Whoa, 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 whoa. Slimmy! We back, man. Lemi Speak broadcast. We back. You already know what time it is, man. It's your boy Lemi checking in. I got some unfamiliar colors on, man. We gonna run it back. We running it back, man. Lemi Speak broadcast is back. You already know. We coming a little different. We decentralized with it this time. You know what I'm saying? We going blockchain with it. We blockchain savvied up. So, you know, we're going to provide a platform for all my friends, all my family. Y'all want to talk. Y'all want to speak. Y'all want a platform to speak. Lemi Speak is here for you, man. You already know. Just link up with me on the back end and we'll get it in on the front end. You feel me? But today we got a great show lined up for y'all today. We just gonna come back like we never left. Great show for y'all today. It's Matchweek 38 in the Premier League, English Premier League. We finna be chopping it up. Pre-game, live analysis, post-game analysis. We're gonna show you how we coming with this new Lemi Speak broadcast. It's the first episode. We back. We powered by Sonar Muse with the music. It's lit, man. I'm about to get this playlist rocking, and you know, ain't no stopping. Ain't no stopping what we got going on here, man. I got my boy Walt. He gonna come through in a second, and we gonna chop it up how we usually do, man. It's your boy Lemi. You already know, man. We got the playlist provided by Sonar Muse today. Let me go ahead and show y'all how it's rocking. We on the blockchain now, man. So if you was in tune with Lemi Speak broadcast during COVID, it was something set up for COVID where we was providing a platform for artists to do their thing, to come through, bring their music, and just showcase their talent. We can continue to do those same things, but we want to put our people in a position to be financially free. And with the blockchain, I've done a lot since I've been gone. You know what I'm saying? Just do the research. I'm not here to share my accolades with y'all and flex or whatever, but we on the blockchain right now, and I'm rocking with Sonar Muse. They're providing web monetization for musicians. You can mention NFTs. You know what I'm saying? You can do a lot. If you're a musician, this is where you want to be. You want to be on Sonar Muse right now. So we got the playlist provided by Sonar Muse. Shout out to my boy Kamikaze. You already know what it is. Like I said, we're on the blockchain. So before my boy Walt to get in here, we're gonna get a few tunes rolling. We're gonna warm up the room. You know what I'm saying? We here. It's Lemi Speak broadcast. When he ready to pull up, he'll pull up. We're gonna get the lineups going. We're gonna talk soccer today. Shoot. I heard it's a few game sevens coming on today. I heard it's 2 game sevens coming on today. New York and Indiana. Then you got Denver. You got Denver and the Timberwolves. So yeah, man. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know if I'm gonna go marathon status on y'all today. But for now, we about to play. You feel me? I'm a bit parched. You dig? So yeah, I'm gonna have this breakfast of champions, and we gonna get into this playlist on Sonar Muse. You already know. Shout out to everybody on Twitter. Shout out to everybody on YouTube. It's warming up. It's Lemi Speak broadcast, episode 1. One and done them. You feel me? Nah, we ain't gonna one and done them. We gonna run it up. We're gonna run it up for 100 more. You feel me? Let's get into it.
Can't imagine how you felt by you just seeing this voicemail. If I told someone how it used to be in love, it's a fairy tale. Even if you don't wanna answer, no voice calls that comes from me. I will remain, I will be patient and be the best I can be. Never thought that your last scene to me will remain like the Holy Grail. How I dream of your last touch like Jesus thought of that last sin. And when I look back, only thing I had to do is apologize for all that I did, cause I did you wrong. This my sorry song, dedicated to you. I'm sorry for all the things I did. I'm sorry for all I never said. I'm sorry for sometimes acting weird, forgetting all the things we shared. I'm sorry for times I've disappeared, play with your heart then reappeared. I'm sorry for making things go bad and making it this way.
I'm not from around here, and I don't wanna go. With you I could settle down here, but you already know. My bullshit, got time I don't wanna waste. Think I've been losing myself, but I'm done trying to save face. I told me I couldn't get there. I told me there's not a chance. Gave up and fell flat on my face. Just used to come in last. So where we going from here now? I don't know. Don't wanna go without you now. No, I'm glad that I found you. I'm glad that I found you. So where we going from here now? I don't know. And how we making our next move? I don't know. But I'm glad that it's with you. Yeah, I'm glad that it's with you. Yeah. Big legs, both eyes, think fast, slow dive, whole dive, no fight, no lie. So I gotta make a few moves, go high def, gotta step on the path, no side quest. Everything I do with you feel timeless. Didn't think that I would ever find this. I sit back, cosign, think that, won't try, big facts, no lie, down bad. So I had to make a few changes. I've been reading through pages, looking back so painless, ain't it? Didn't think that I would ever make it, I just needed to say, there ain't no other way. And at the end of the day, it's you and it's me. I just needed to say, there ain't no other way. And at the end of the day, it's you and it's me. Here now, I don't know. Don't wanna go without you now. No, I'm glad that I found you. I'm glad that I found you. So where we going from here now? I don't know. And how we making our next move? I don't know. But I'm glad that it's with you. Yeah, I'm glad that it's with you.
I don't take small steps, I take big strides. In the sea with big fish, I ain't a small fry. You only see greatness when you look into my eyes. I always move different, I ain't like these other guys. I'm on the other side, doing what I gotta do. I always call them lessons, so I never lose. Part of the winning team, we up and we never snooze. I hope you.
Yeah. We got Walt in the building. Let me get Walt on stage. Yo. What's good, bro?
What's
Hey,
up, brother?
ain't nothing, man. It's live. It's up. What's going on, man? How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good, man. Championship Sunday is here, baby.
Damn, bro, you got me rocking blue like this. This is crazy. Blue
I
shirt.
mean, you a convert now. Welcome to the club.
Yeah, man. I'm rocking with y'all. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm still rocking red all day. So what's good, man? Hey, this Lemi Speak broadcast first episode. I got my boy Walt in here. Hey, man, I hope y'all see the vision. We're about to pregame. Y'all don't even got to cut on NBC no more, man. We the real NBC. NBC, ESPN, what's up?
And it's one of them days, man. I'm coming from you live in the car because my dumbass brother decided to not show up on time this morning. So so we started our day off from the car, but when there's a will, there's a way. You
It's
know,
it's still easy like Sunday morning, man. It's still easy like Sunday morning. There ain't no stress,
easy like Sunday morning. So, what are you looking forward to this beautiful Sunday?
man. Um, hold on, man. Let me. This unprofessional. I'm over here eating on the live, but it's shit, man. I'm just looking forward to the discussion. That's a good thing. Liverpool's back in Europe. We didn't win. First and foremost, I am a Liverpool fan. I'm just not a hate.
You lost your audio, brother.
Oh, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yes, sir.
All right, but yo. So first and foremost, I'm a Liverpool fan at heart. I'm supporting my brothers. They're Chelsea fans. I respect their history. You talking about a lot of African legends. You talking about a lot of European greats over there. So we give credit where it's due. We're not hate. We're not coming from a place of hate. So I want to see some good games. I want to see Chelsea do their thing. I want to see them get into Europe. FA Cup. Forget it. I
Your
forget
your
it.
your connection, your connection is not that great, sir. You are choppy.
Damn, I'm
You're
like,
going in. You're going in and out.
I'm shopping. All right, how we looking now?
Choppy.
I'm still shopping.
Not as bad. Oh, look who's in the house. It's the Big Daddy Yo.
Good morning, sir.
I'll go ahead and chop it up till I get some good foundation over here.
What's good, man?
Man, I'm good. Good morning, brother. What's going on?
Man, not much, man. Not much. We just chopping it up, man. Championship Sunday.
When you coming
So,
back, man? You got to be for the baby shower, bro.
oh no, I'm back. I'm back.
Oh,
I'm back.
really?
Yeah, I'm back. I got back Friday afternoon. I'm back. I'm back.
Oh, I don't know that.
Yes, sir. I'm back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, for sure. I'm not gonna miss that one. I am gonna be here for that, baby boy.
Hey,
good
how
Yes,
morning.
sir.
do
Good
I
morning.
do I
Good
sound?
morning, Lemi. What's going on?
Hey, what's up, bro? How am I sounding? Am I chopping?
Man, doing good, bro.
Yeah. Hey, man, I'm gonna see you on Saturday. I'll be there on the 25th as well.
No problem. I see you then. But what's going on today?
Hey, man, we got Championship Sunday, man. This gonna be a thing next season. We're gonna be here every Saturday, every Sunday, every month, whatever time y'all want to do it. We can do this for y'all, man. We're gonna chop it up, give the
That's
people
cool.
give the people a platform to talk. You feel me?
That's cool.
For sure. How's the missus doing? How's wifey doing?
She doing good. She
For sure.
doing good. Yeah, we're coping.
So the league is not set yet. So who do you guys like? I mean, I like the perennial power. That's Man City. Man City, nothing's gonna change.
I want Man City too, because the Arsenal fans, they got some loud mouth. So
Well, I'm about to walk into a situation here in Lawrenceville, and we got some Arsenal and some Chelsea fans here. And from what I've heard, I think the lineup just got released. So who's playing today? Let's check out the Chelsea lineup. Let's see who we got playing today. I know you're wearing blue today, sir. But I'll give you the what's it called? I'll give you the privilege of announcing your lineup for Liverpool today.
I don't even know who the hell we got. I've been focused on Chelsea so damn much. Who the hell we got? Who are we playing? I haven't even been paying.
Sterling is replacing Modric from the left.
I'm about to post a Chelsea lineup, and then I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna post a Chelsea lineup because I'm on Twitter right now. Let me go on Twitter real quick.
Well, I'm looking at it right now myself.
Jackson, Palmer, Sterling, Caicedo, Gallagher, Thiago Silva.
Okay, so one change is what I'm seeing, and that's Sterling.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. I thought maybe Nkunku was gonna get that start today, but I guess not.
But he's just trying to recover, so they're just trying to give him some time anyway.
Okay. Well, I mean, I was pretty hoping to see Nkunku because me personally, I think Sterling should be on the way out. I'm sorry, I have no love for the guy. No, I mean, he's still young. That's the crazy thing.
So one thing about Sterling, he still adds a veteran to this young ass team that y'all have. He adds a veteran presence. Like he still has experience. He has way more experience than everybody. So I would give him that. But playing wise, he hasn't been playing up to the level that you expect. But he has experience, bro. He's been in World Cups. He's been in championship games.
Well, he helped us the last week anyway to the equalizer, goal. So that really made a whole lot of sense to him coming in and making a whole lot of difference.
Yeah, I'm not gonna write my brother off yet, but I do feel you though, Walter. I do feel your frustration. He's supposed to be at a higher level than this. You know what I'm saying? Because being a countryman from Yard, we expect higher. We expect more from that man. You feel me? So there we go. There we go. Right. We got the lineup right there. You guys know more. We gotta look at it real quick. I see Liverpool bringing out the veterans. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe we might bring out some young talent because we're not going nowhere anyway. We're not. I mean, this game doesn't make or break us as far as I'm concerned. So I don't see us doing anything special. Alexander Arnold, I want to see Kwanzaa out there. Joe Gomez, Nunez, Diaz on the left, Salah on the right. What do y'all make of that Salah and Klopp? Yeah, what do y'all make of that?
Well, today is the last day of that relationship, so that's what I make of it. Klopp's gone. I think personally, Salah might be gone.
I think so too. I do too, bro.
Salah might leave.
I think so.
Yeah, the Saudis tried to get Salah during the transfer window last year.
For last season.
Yeah, and they even tried to get him again in January, but I don't think he's gonna go to Saudi, but he's probably gonna go to another competitive team.
Do y'all think Pochettino is gonna stay or he's gonna go?
Oh hell yeah, he's staying. He there.
Poch is staying.
Okay, good.
He's
Because if you think about it, right, Chelsea, we like big name coaches. There are not too many big name coaches available right now. De Zerbi is leaving Brighton, and the rumor is he might be going to Bayern, but
Bayern, yeah.
Bayern is trying to
Uh,
convince Tuchel to stay. But then there's gonna be a Manchester United vacancy, and it seems like Manchester United likes Tuchel, and I don't like that move because then we have to face Tuchel. I'm not happy about that.
and that man is ready. He ready to see he ready for that. That man is ready. He want smoke, bro. I see. Hey.
I mean, that man said he's ready. He's ready to be back in the EPL. So and for me, I don't think Tuchel is gonna win you any EPL championships or like Bundesliga championships, but he's gonna win you cups. Tuchel is a European Cup specialist. He knows how to play those games. But as far as the regular season, I don't see how, I don't see that happening for any of the team he takes over.
I mean, he might be trying to come back to prove a point. He might be there to erase those doubts that you putting on him right there. So yeah, we got Liverpool's lined up. We got Kwanzaa in there. That's what I wanted. We got Salah in there. We got Diaz. Okay, Gakpo. Yeah, Gakpo. I fought with Gakpo. I think we got to get Nunez up out of there, man. Gakpo. He's still young. We need him to go out. McAllister has had a great season. I didn't think he was going to be doing all of what he was doing. He's been like our MVP for real, McAllister.
Yeah, McAllister's been good. Even Szoboszlai turned out good. Endo turned out good too. You guys made quite some good moves during the offseason.
Endo is really good.
Pay off.
Endo is really good. Szoboszlai, he got hurt. He got hurt for a few, but he's solid. He's solid. We got Robertson and Elliott up in there. Who are those other guys? We got. I think Kelleher should be starting, but it's all good.
Brother, how you doing, brother? I'm good. I'm live on my thing. Yeah. I'm about to shut up for a second over here. Okay, hold up.
Yeah. Do your thing. I'm
It's because health is wealth. I see the truth naked, but I'll never kiss and tell. I'm doing very well, keep it smoother than hair gel. I'm doing swell like I'm about to pop at any moment. Remember, this life ain't for keeps, time is what they loaned us. I'm one of a kind in the world, I hope they never cloned us. I see the right path that they never showed us. I'm the one like they chose us. Cause I see things for what they is. Don't correct me, cause I know my shit. Homie, it is what it is. My life is so exciting. If you don't see the vision, use some Visine. You gotta realize that life's about the timing. It's about the timing, I don't need your advising. My life is so exciting. If you don't see the vision, use some Visine. You gotta realize that life's about the timing. It's about the timing, I don't need your advising. I don't take small steps, I take big strides. I don't take small steps.
Now listening to Walt radio, bitch. Really go full throttle for I know how this goes. Supplying the demand. I think they wouldn't understand, so I'm all gone. Put in time to trip that call. I don't for these bands. I've been supplying the demand, and I've been sticking to a code. I bet they wouldn't understand, so I'm all gone. Put in time to trip that call. Put in time to trip that call. Been with 100 through highs and lows. Wait before I started, had to roll a blunt by the other half. So in a minute I start turning up. I might stay high forever. One more is never enough. I lied, but I said I was done, cause I never quit. That's giving up. It ain't the end of the month yet. Really can't believe we about to make this run. The budget got loaded, so fuck, guess me done. Pick that up. Time to trip that car. I told them I'm waiting on the double. I'm going full throttle for these bands. Been supplying the demand. I've been sticking to a code. I bet they wouldn't understand, so I'm all gone. Time to trip that car. It's a time to get out that going full throttle for these bands. Been supplying the demand. And really sticking to a code. I bet they wouldn't understand. Side can't help me down through highs and lows. This life I live, I don't condone it. Needed help and no one noticed. Out here feeling hopeless. I was trying to lose my focus. How'd you know that I was at an all-time low? The dunk can help me grow. Yeah, I thought I had a poker face. I guess I let it show. Then I asked my OG, what's the fastest way to make it? He said, check it, started laughing. I hope you patient, you got it back. We'll see the way this shit gon' play. I check, ain't gon' have no other way. I check, probably won't even see the path you walk until you pass. I'm trying to live by what he's saying, but it ain't aligning with my goals. I'm on my last drop of patience. I already told you I got no more. I come when with the too hot to y'all my zone. Time to grip that goal. You are now listening to Walt radio, bitch. Really go full throttle, but I know how this goes. Supplying the demand, and I've been sticking to a code. I think they wouldn't understand, so I'm all gone. Time to grip that call. Put in time to trip that call. I don't for these bands. I've been supplying the demand, and I've been sticking to a code. I bet they wouldn't understand, so I'm all gone. Time to grip that call. Put in time to trip that call. Been with 100 through highs and lows. Wait before I started, had to roll a blunt by the other half. So in a minute I start turning up. I might stay high forever. One more is never enough. I lied, but I said I was done, cause I never quit. That's giving up. It ain't the end of the month yet. Really can't believe we about to make this run. The budget got loaded, so fuck, guess me done. Pick that up. Time to trip that car. I told them I'm waiting on the double. I'm going full throttle for these bands. Been supplying.
Yo, it's going down. Dude, I don't even know how my positioning on my camera is today.
Yo, show them that setup you got up. That shit was crazy. Show them that setup you got.
You want to see the setup?
Yeah, that shit was going crazy. Hey, that's me. This goddamn mounts up in here. I gotta he's up in here.
I'm trying to figure out how to turn the camera around.
Oh shit! Just press the
like this. That's the setup.
Yeah. It's lit. It's lit on the north side right now.
Lit on the north side.
For real.
And we all blue over here, as you can see. Chelsea blue. Look at all the remotes, everything. It's going down.
I thought you said you was gonna run into some Arsenal people.
Well, I don't know if the Arsenal people are going to show up or not, but this is a Chelsea home, though.
All right, for sure.
This is a Chelsea home.
So we got about we got 40 minutes till kick. You want to go? You want to look at the other lineups for these other games? You want to break down these other games and give a synopsis on these other ones? What you want to do? You want to do that?
Yeah, let's do that. I was trying to find the lineups, but I couldn't find them. I don't know.
Which game you want to cover? Because I can just go on to Twitter because they posted lineups on Twitter.
Okay, well, we got the Man City lineup now.
All right, let me go look for Man City. So Man City has Fulham today, right?
No, they've got West Ham.
Oh, West Ham. Yeah, I'm sure.
Man City's got West Ham. And I'm looking at the lineup too, and this is interesting. Let's see. Foden, De Bruyne, Silva, Doku. Okay, Doku gets a start. Rodri, Vadio has been scoring from the back. How do you have a defender that's been so prolific the last couple of games? And then Akanji. So a lot of people, I don't know if a lot of people know this, but Akanji is actually a Nigerian too.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he is. So it's actually pronounced Akonji. They have it as Akanji over here, but everybody says Akanji, but it is Akonji. So he's a Nigerian too.
What national team is he playing for?
Don't quote me on that one, but I would probably say he plays for is it Switzerland? Yes, Switzerland.
Oh, so his mom must be Swiss or something.
Yes, he plays for Switzerland, but his full name is like Emmanuel Ade something, Akanji. He has one of them names.
Oh no, bro! I'm over here on the computer. We finna look that shit up. We gonna look up everything on it. We gonna fact check in this bitch.
Yes, sir. So I'm coming live from my boys' garage. We doing the Championship Sunday party today. It's going down, And for those of you who are watching, don't know who's watching or who's not watching.
Yeah.
First time your boy's on here live. This is my first experience, so I'm gonna make a lot of rookie mistakes, but bear with me.
Oh no. Yeah, you good. We got the Twitter space. We got the I haven't even sent the link out to anyone yet. I'm about to start sending it out in a second.
Yeah, but you're choppy though. I don't know why you're choppy.
Damn. I don't know why.
You keep going in and out.
Hold on. Let me see some shit real quick. How I sound now?
You good now?
Okay. All right. I think I needed to move these cords. Hold on. I'm good now.
Yeah, you good.
All right. Cool. I
can't connect my Bluetooth to this conversation.
Shit. You should. What you got? Bluetooth speakers?
I got Bluetooth. Headphones.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Okay, there we go.
All right.
I think I'm on it now. Hey, look at that. Hey, it's going down, baby. So, all right. So we got to talk about because this thing is not sealed yet. We still have Man City and Arsenal trying to get this championship. So what we have to talk about now is who is going to win. Who do you like?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I like Arsenal.
You like
I'm gonna
Arsenal?
take
Oh yeah.
My heart is with Arsenal, but I'm gonna be real with you. You gotta go. If you gotta pick somebody, you gotta pick the champions because Arsenal has not proved themselves yet. They have to prove themselves. I want them to win. As you can tell, I'm kind of like a symbolic, and I'm like I go off like how can I say this? I go off my lineage. And my history. So I just seen one of my Jamaican partners. He was headed to New York yesterday. He had his Arsenal jersey on. I'm like, damn, I see you, bro. Yo, Jamaicans love Arsenal, man. They even got the jersey. So I'm rocking with what I can align myself with. I'm aligning myself with my people. You dig? So from the heart, guys. So. It's Arsenal in my heart, but man, I'm not a fool. We got Man City over here. We got good coaching. We got great players. We got a squad. We got Motherfuckers been proven. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
that's how I'm gonna come with it. I won't be surprised. I'll be surprised if Arsenal wins. Let's say that. I will be surprised
Okay.
if Arsenal wins this league.
Okay. Well, the truth of the situation is, I mean, based on the relationships I have,
Yeah.
with my boys and everything, I'm definitely an Arsenal hater. Um, Chelsea and Arsenal, we've had like our history is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, so we have a WhatsApp group, and we go at it on that group. And the last couple of days, all I did was post like, because they had us this season, they got us this season.
Yeah.
So, but what I did was I posted like past videos, past championships we won over Arsenal. And to be honest with you, the history with us at Arsenal, I mean, like we're on top of that. But with all that being said,
That's y'all big. That's y'all BITCH basically.
yes, sir. With all that being said, there's one factor when it comes to who wins this league.
Yeah.
And that one factor is one name, and that's Guardiola. Pep does not lose. Guardiola does not lose. I mean, yeah, he's not a Champions League. He doesn't have a lot of Champions League trophies under his belt. But one thing I can say about Pep is Pep's not going to lose. Like he's building himself to win this game. I mean,
Yeah.
Arsenal has, the thing about it is like the numbers are tricky though, because Man City's got 88 points. Arsenal's got 86. If Man City ties their game and Arsenal wins, Arsenal becomes a champion because they have higher goal differential.
Yeah.
So it is a must win for Man City. They have to win this game. So, and that's settled. But then we have to go from that situation to the European situation, because now the top four.
Hold on, don't go to that situation yet.
Don't go to it.
Is West Ham fresh off of this 5-0 loss that y'all gave them, or did they play again?
Ooh. Yeah, I think they played again. I'm not exactly sure who they played.
Hold on.
He said the fresh off the 5-0 drubbing.
Let's because West Ham has potential to like fuck shit up right now. So like let's look at what West Ham did their last outing, and if they really have a chance to fuck this shit up. You feel me? Before we go into
Luton Town. They played Luton Town.
Okay.
They won 3-1.
Okay, they won 3-1. So Luton Town is they're at the bottom of the table. But do you think West Ham has a chance? Like, being that it's Championship Sunday, any given Sunday, what we are we gonna get West Ham? Are we gonna write them off, or we just gonna talk Man City here? Like, what you think about? They got good players, man. They was in the top 4 most of the season, the top 5. So they're not a slouch.
Well, the truth of the situation, right? This is the truth of the situation with West Ham.
Yeah.
You're going into the Etihad, man. You're not going to walk in. No man walking in the Etihad and walk out with a win. Nah, that not happen. That not happen. You don't come in the nah. See, if they were playing in the London Stadium in their home, I would say, yeah, they probably got a chance. But this is what Pep does, bro. Like, a lot of Man City's championships have come on the last day. Like they're infamous for that. They had the Aguero situation last day a few years ago. They had the what's his name? That's at Barcelona now. I keep forgetting his name. But they had that situation where he scored like 2-3 goals last day to win them. It was 2 goals he scored last day to win them the league. So this is what they do. And now they have Elam Bront Haaland. I mean, the dude is a scoring machine. And I mean, he had an off year this year because of some injuries.
But is he gonna show? Is he gonna show up in the big game? So okay? You just spoke on something. Aguero, the Barcelona guy. He's at the tip of my tongue. I can't get him. Is Haaland gonna be that guy? Is Foden gonna be that guy? Because Foden is that guy. Foden, he's already showed that he's that guy. Is Haaland gonna show that he's a big game, clutch? Like, let's get this shit over with. We the champions type motherfucker. Is he gonna fade out? Like he has been doing in the champions. He's been fading out in these big games. Like, is he gonna show up or is he gonna fade out? Like, what you think?
I mean, that's a good question. Because like you said, Holland has a tendency to fade out. You do have a good point there. I mean,
one day he's scoring 5 against Sheffield United. The next day he's scoring 0 against Mill. He's doing nothing against Real Madrid. You know what I'm saying? So like West Ham is like they're mid. They're not low. They're not high, but they're mid. Like,
yep.
I don't know what to say about the guy.
I believe he's gonna show up.
Okay.
I believe he's gonna show up, but he does have the tendency of not showing up.
I think Doku can make him look really good. Doku is one of the better players over there on the left hand side. He makes things happen. He brings a lot of attention.
Oh yeah. So the name I was trying to remember is Goodwan. Ikai Goodwan.
Okay.
Yeah. So these are big game players. And this is what Man City does. Okay, so a lot of people have been talking about how Chelsea spent $1 billion this season, right? But what they forget is we did spend $1 billion, right? But we also made about $600 million off of sales. So technically, when everybody's hating on us, be like, "Oh, you spent $1 million. You spent $1 billion." We only spent $400 million. And we have a young squad. I mean, we just got younger because our grandfather, Thiago Silva, who soccer ages, man. I mean, the dude claimed he's 39, look more like 45 to me. But it is what it is. It's just like my boy. I mean, my thing is there's so much controversy in soccer with FIFA and ages and all that, and FIFA knows this, but I'm going to stay away from it. Let me stay away from it because I know I'm live and I don't want to cause any controversy. But if you look at
also Walter, you can say whatever you want, bro. This is Lemi Speak. We let you speak, bro. That's why we're here.
Oh, look who just walked in. Look at who just walked in. See, bro, you live, man. I'm live on YouTube. You live, man. Look at the jersey. Look at the jersey. You see the jersey? We coming through. Okay. I told you, my boys are gonna come through. But yeah. So I mean, okay. Like for example, Jackson. You take a good look at Jackson. That nigga don't look like he's 22. He look more like he's 27. But for the sake of argument, if you do take the Chelsea squad and put them in a picture and take a look at their faces, we definitely have the youngest team in the league. Okay? So, let's go to the Arsenal game. I want to talk about the Arsenal game.
Okay.
Since my Arsenal brother just walked in, go to the Arsenal game.
So many questions, but go to the Arsenal game. I'm about to write down my questions. I got so many questions.
Write them down. Let's go. So Arsenal is playing another tricky team, but Arsenal is at home. Now you don't. I mean, and this is another place you don't walk into the Emirates Stadium and get a win. Yeah, that's not happening. If this game was at Everton's stadium, I keep forgetting the name of their stadium.
Newcastle. Is it Newcastle? Are they playing Newcastle?
No, they're not playing Newcastle. They're playing Everton.
Are they playing Everton? Okay, cool.
They're playing Everton, yeah. So I keep forgetting Everton's stadium's name, but you just don't walk into the Emirates and walk out with a win. So I'm giving this one to Arsenal. Me personally, the reason why I don't like Arsenal, one of the main reasons why I don't like Arsenal is they keep coming after Chelsea players. They keep coming after Chelsea players. Like right now, they've got Havertz, they've got Jorginho, former Chelsea boys. At one point, they had Peter Cech,
Yeah.
And then at another point, we've taken players from them too. We took Aubameyang from them.
Yeah.
Okay. We took I mean, and we got Aubameyang for nothing, and then he turned out to be nothing for us too. Like, bruh, get out of here, you know.
Yeah.
And then Giroud. Now Giroud was a good move for us. Now that dude came through for us. Like
Yeah.
we enjoyed having Giroud in Chelsea, you know.
The Frenchman,
And, you know, so
right? Giroud, Claude Giroud.
yeah.
Okay.
Olivier Giroud. Oh yeah, we loved having him. And
Olivier.
then we also had this boy another guy that I really enjoyed.
Hold up. Hey, Walter, you chopping. You chopping up now. You chopping up.
Yeah, we had Fabregas, and Fabregas was good too. You know, and Fabregas is actually coaching. He's coaching somewhere. I'm not sure. I don't know if we could pull that information up, but Fabregas is coaching somewhere, and I think he just got his team promoted. So
All right. I'm going to look at it.
Yeah, Cesc Fabregas.
Yeah, Cesc Fabregas. He used to play for Arsenal. That's an Arsenal legend.
Yes. He's coaching.
I'm looking it up. He's a football manager for Como.
So he's coaching Como in Italy, and they were in Serie B. Serie B is like the lower level or lower tier of the Serie A. In the Italian league. So now he's got his team coming up to the Serie A. So now everybody's looking at him just like everybody's looking at Alonso from Bayer Leverkusen. And Alonso decided he was going to stay in Leverkusen this season, not next season. So he's not moving. So he's staying in Leverkusen next season. And but I think what he's ultimately waiting for, this is my opinion though, because they wanted to offer him the Liverpool job. But I think what he's waiting for ultimately at this point is the Real Madrid job. And everybody wants the Real Madrid job. Even knucklehead Zinedine Zidane. Zinedine Zidane is not taking anybody else's jobs. Everybody's been offering Zidane a job here, Zidane a job there. I don't think he's taking any of those jobs.
But then Zidane used to coach Real. He used to coach Real Madrid, right?
Yes, he did. Okay. But you know how that shit works, man. Nobody stays somewhere forever.
So I got an Arsenal fan. He's in the chat right now. Shout out to my boy Rivington in Australia. He's one of my crypto guys. So yeah, we building. This is the first episode. He got Arsenal. As you can see, we all on our Chelsea shit right now. But so you say to piggyback off what you're saying now. The reasons for you not liking Arsenal because they take Chelsea players and vice versa. What do you make of Kai Havertz this season? Do you think? Do you think he improved? Like, what's going? Like, do you think he can be a leader in today's match? Like, what do you make of him? Because I know you were very critical of him last year at Chelsea. I remember he was trash. He was trash. You know what I'm saying?
So Kai Havertz is one of those, like, how do I put this? He's a special player. You just have to use him in the right place. You have to put him in the right, and then you have to put the right elements around him, And last year, Tuchel, not Tuchel wasn't the coach last year. What's the name of that knucklehead that came from Brighton? He didn't use him the right way. Let's just put it this way. When we won the Champions League against Man City, he made a critical play, and it was one goal, and it was done. And that was because we had Tuchel as our coach. Our defense was solid. I mean, we had Rudiger in defense. We had Christensen in defense. Thiago Silva in defense. And all we needed was a goal. So where Havertz is with his game now is he's got so much elements around him. He's got Martinelli. He's got Saka. He's got Odegaard. These guys they feed him, So he's kind of the de facto striker for the team, but he's not a striker, But because of his skill and his versatility and his ability to play almost any position in that front line, is allowing him to shine. And also, I mean, when you have someone like Saka feeding you the ball from the right, Martinelli feeding you the ball from the left, and then you got Odegaard laying in passes in the middle. I mean, come on. I mean, they literally tore down Chelsea when we played them. I mean, they put on a clinic. I'm not even gonna lie. That was an ass dropping. And I mean, we deserved it too because we weren't even ready for what they were throwing around.
So you talking about Graham Potter? You talking about Graham Potter?
Yeah. Potter, Graham Potter. I wonder what he's doing these days. He's probably working on something else. So yeah, but they're going against Everton, right? And the thing about Everton is, Everton is starting to take the persona of their coach, okay? And Sean Dyche is their coach, and Sean Dyche is a very, very animated coach.
Yeah.
And the team is slow. And this is his first season there, if I'm not mistaken. I think he took over this is his first full season. I think he took over middle of the season last year or whatever. But Everton just keeps to keep hanging out at the bottom of the league, at the bottom of the table. Now, mind you, they got deducted about 8 to 10 points this season for some.
Can you explain that? Can you explain what happened right there? Because I'm trying to figure out what happened right there with that whole point situation.
Okay, so I'm not completely sure exactly what they did, but there was some misappropriation with the FA in England. They're very, very strict. Okay, because they came after Chelsea too.
Yeah,
but Chelsea was able to finagle the way out of it because we got money. You know what I'm saying? Good luck with that. We got not only we got the brains, we got some money. So good luck. But so anyway,
they got that Real Madrid Barcelona bread.
So they got deducted points because of some trade misappropriation, something they did in the past. Now we've done stuff in the past too, but our owners were quick to report themselves. So they were like, so the way they did it was like the old owners did this and that and that and that and that and that. But so they kind of absorbed themselves from any of the repercussions of what the old owners did. But Everton couldn't avoid that. But the last 3 seasons, including this season, Everton's just been fighting for survival and making it. To be honest with you, I think they just need to go down like Leicester City and fight their way back up and come back stronger. Yeah. But this is a tricky game.
Everton played. My bad. Everton played a really good game against Man City this season. They okay, you remember that game. Okay, so I agree with everything that you're saying, but I've been watching the league this year, man. Those bottom teams are really good. Those bottom teams, them bottom teams gonna give you a run. You know what I'm saying? So we got about 20 minutes before we get into it. I'm about to pull up Arsenal's lineup. I'm about to pull up Arsenal's lineup for today so we can see what they got popping.
So how do you feel about Gabriel Jesus? What do you think about him?
Man, I feel like he's really underachieved. To speak, because my Australian partner, we talk about Arsenal a lot, and he says, Arsenal needs a striker, and they really do. Like Havertz, I betted on Havertz earlier this year, and he couldn't even get some shots on goal for me. Like they need a legit go-to striker. Gabriel Jesus. He has the intimidation factor. He has the aura to be a great striker, but he hasn't fulfilled. I don't know if it's his focus. I don't know what it is. He has the potential to be great, because of where he's coming from. But he's a bit overrated to me. He's overrated.
I mean, he definitely is overrated. I mean, the truth of the situation is. The problem with Arsenal going after a striker is they go after the same people we go after. So it causes tension in my little circle, Like for example, Arsenal was trying to get Modric, and we showed up from nowhere and snatched him up. You know what I'm saying? Now the talk is Osimhen, right?
Yeah.
So, between Chelsea, Real Madrid, and Arsenal, Victor Osimhen is looking real good. And to me, the only two teams that can afford his fee without any drama in the whole soccer nation, in every league, the Spanish league, in La Liga, in Serie A, in the Bundesliga, in the EPL, in the Eredivisie, anyone in the only ones that can afford them.
Any of the Super League.
Actually, there's three teams that can afford him, and those three teams are PSG number 1, Real Madrid number 2, and Chelsea number 3. Those are the three teams that can afford him outright. Man City don't need him, but if they wanted to get into sweepstakes, they could. But this is where it becomes tricky.
Yeah,
we still have Lukaku on our books. Oh, there goes that lineup. Okay. We still got Lukaku. We still got Lukaku in our books. And I'm sorry. I mean, my Chelsea boys feel like he needs to make a comeback.
I do too. Yo, I've been said it when I was talking to y'all, bro. I've been said that shit. Like Lukaku needs to be playing with Chelsea, bro. He it's like he's a perfect type of Chelsea player, bro. Like y'all need that.
But he's toxic though. Lukaku is toxic.
So explain to me why. Explain to me why. So I can get
look at what he did the last season. It was in Chelsea. I mean, he had that interview, right? And he needs to learn how to shut the F up, and play ball. He needs to learn how to do that. I just need you to because he wants to play in Italy, and I get it. But he's burnt all his bridges in Italy at this point, And the deal that Chelsea's trying to work on is to ship him to Napoli for Lukaku. So Lukaku to Napoli for Osimhen plus $90 million. Because Osimhen's value right now is at 120.
Yeah, he's that guy. He's like him. So all right, let me butt into this. Who's the best striker in Africa right now?
Best striker in Africa.
Kudos to Osimhen. I'm gonna say, yo, based off the Cup of Nations, I'm gonna have to give kudos a slight edge, but Osimhen is hard though. Osimhen go crazy. It's a tie. It might be a tie.
I mean, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Between the two, man, I don't know.
I know. It's a.
I mean, okay. I like Osimhen. Okay, I like Osimhen. I think Osimhen is that guy. I think he's that dude. I think he's that dude. So I would say Osimhen. Because Kudus to me is not a striker. Kudus is he's a playmaker. He's a winger. Kudus for me is like a Doku, or a Mohamed Salah or a Phil Foden. He's a contributor. To me, a prototypical striker, like if I was to build a striker right now based on players from the past, players from the present, my prototypical striker will probably be like, I hate to say this, but Erling Haaland. Haaland will be my prototypical striker. I'm not a Man City guy. I just love soccer. And that guy for me would be Haaland, because he's tall, right? He's got a little bit of speed. He knows how to move without the ball. That's the number one thing a striker needs to have. Know how to move without the ball. Know how to make himself available without the ball. So yeah, I mean,
okay,
that would be my guy.
So those those attributes that you just put on Haaland, those are things that you can teach. But what you cannot teach is that heart, that grit, that will that Holland has not been showing. He hasn't been showing that in the big games. So I'm with you on that, but the part that I'm not with you on is, hey, where is that? Where is that? You know, you done did it all. You got all these accolades now. Now you got that Jordan in you. Are you gonna be Jordan or are you gonna choke? You gonna LeBron it because LeBron choked a few times. Jordan, when you went to the final, he never lost. So this is like this is like a final right here. So you know we gonna see. We gonna see. Moment of truth is coming.
Yeah, it's not something you can teach. Holland he's special. The problem is he plays for the wrong country, but he's special because his country can't cut him. How old is Holland?
Yeah, how old is that guy?
I can tell you in a second. I'm not too sure how old he is, but if I was to guess, I would say he's probably 23, 24.
Yeah, I'm about to look at
he might be younger than that.
Oh, yeah, he's young. Yeah, he's
23. 23. He'll be 24 this year.
And he's from England.
Yeah.
Why is he not playing for England?
No, he's not from England, sir. He's from Norway.
Oh, it say Leeds, England, where he was born. That's what I'm reading.
No, they said nationality English and Norwegian.
Yeah, but he was born in England, but he chose Norway. Okay.
Well, his father's from Norway, so you know. Yeah,
okay.
I mean, his father played in the Premier League, right? If I'm not mistaken, I think his father played in the Premier League.
Okay, cool.
So that's where his ties to England comes in because while his father was playing, he was born. You know.
Oh, got you. So he really a Norwegian. Got you.
All right, so we've talked about Arsenal. We've talked about Man City. Talking about this whole thing. Before we got about 9 minutes before these games starts. I want to talk about the last, not the last, but the fifth, sixth, and seventh and eighth place because this is the dilemma. This is where it shakes up. So we have the shake up at the top between first and second. Arsenal, Man City. That's going to come down to today. Okay? And fifth, sixth, and seventh and eighth place is today.
I'm pulling it up. Give me a second. Let me pull up the table. I'm pulling up the table.
I'm pulling it up on my end too, but pull it up so our fans can see what they got going on here. Let's talk about this.
Yeah. So we're talking about fifth, sixth, and seventh. It's coming right now.
Fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth.
All right. Where is that table at? Yeah. Oh, wrong page. Hold on. So who's 5 right now? Who's 5?
Tottenham is 5.
All right.
Chelsea 6. Newcastle is 7. And Man United is 8. Now, this is the shakeup, and this is crazy, right? Tottenham is playing Sheffield United today, which in everybody's mind, including mine, okay, is a win. Because Sheffield United is on their way out. They're going down to the Champions League. I mean, to the Championship League. Okay?
Yeah.
So, but they might want to play devil's advocate and be like, yo, we are not going out without a bang. So, that is my hope. Because if they go out with a bang, and if Chelsea wins, because of our goal differential, we will move up to 5th place, and we'll get to play in Europa. Now, if we stay in 6th place, we still play in Europe, but we're gonna be playing in the Conference League, and ain't nobody want to play in no Conference League. I mean, come on. Now we've won the Europa twice? Yeah. Chelsea's won the Europa twice. So
that ain't shit.
I mean, you know, a third time ain't gonna hurt.
Yeah.
But then we gotta get in there first.
Yeah.
So So now that's one scenario. Okay. Now, other scenario is if Newcastle wins and we lose, Newcastle now takes that 6th place because they're gonna go on top of us on goal differential.
Yeah.
So we don't want that. We don't want that. And then Man United is Man United. They're just hanging up there. Let me see who they playing. Man United is playing Brighton. Oh, that's a tough one. That's a toughie.
Oh yeah, we was
That's
talking.
what you call it.
That's not a joke,
Yeah,
right?
No. Brighton is a joke. So Brighton, for example, now Brighton was in the top 5, top 6
Yeah.
all season until the turn of the year. And I think they had some setbacks, injuries. I don't think the coach is happy with the, with the staff. Well, not with the staff, but with the managing partners and all that, because Brighton is a selling team, okay? And the coach doesn't want to be on the selling team. It's just like Dortmund. Dortmund is a selling team.
Yeah.
These are teams that brew players. For example, Chelsea. Chelsea has like 2 or 3 Brighton products on our team.
Like
We've got
Leipzig, like RB Leipzig in Germany, right? That's like a selling
there
team.
you go.
Ajax.
There you go. Like
Ajax.
Leipzig, like Ajax. There you go. Oh shoot! All right, brother, keep up now. You keeping up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
So for example, now Chelsea has Cucurella and Caicedo from Brighton, and supposedly we're looking at one more player from Brighton.
Adingra is that. Yo, Adingra is that guy. The boy on Ivory Coast who just won that.
Yeah.
He's on.
Yep.
That boy need to get picked up by somebody quick. I want to see who get picked.
So you think Adingra is gonna get picked up by somebody? Is that what you think?
Man, hell yeah, he has to, bro. He had a great year. He had a great year. That Ivory Coast just won the chip because of him. Hey, if he wasn't out there doing what that wouldn't have been possible.
Yep. I mean, you got a point there.
And he's like 19. He's only like 20, 21. And he got a lot more experience than some of these Chelsea players do. Like, he's been playing in big games already.
So looking at this table you just put on the screen,
yeah,
which is let me say for our first time doing this together, I'm so proud of you, brother. And I like the fact that we put this together.
Yeah.
And I look forward to doing more. And hopefully we're back here next Sunday for the FA Cup Championship. You guys that are online, we are planning to do FA Cup. We're planning to do Champions League finals. And we're planning to do some of the Europa Euro 2024. We're planning on doing some of the Copa America too. So we're gonna have a fun-filled soccer. This is it. We're gonna talk, and then my man is gonna school us on crypto too, and then we're gonna talk about everyday situations as well.
Everything. We speak it. It's Lemi Speak.
We're gonna talk about relationships. Some of us have wives. Some of us have side pieces. We're gonna talk about all that. We're gonna lay it out on the table, and then we're gonna talk about current affairs. We're gonna talk about entertainment. Like you saw what Diddy just did, right? Ooh, Lord, child. Did you see that video?
I didn't see the video, but I'm here for it, bro. So one thing about me and my podcast, we don't hold back shit. We talk about everything. So we're gonna talk about everything under the sun. This is the platform where people get to speak. Hey man, last time I checked, it's freedom of speech in America. We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk until YouTube take us out. You feel me?
So how many do we got in the chat? Who do we have in the chat?
Man,
you want to shout out to anybody in the chat?
Yeah, really. We ain't got nobody as of my boy left. We ain't got nobody as of yet. But I haven't even really got to send a link out because we just been talking. We just been chopping it up. It's gonna be up there for people to come back and watch.
Okay.
We just gonna build and do our thing. A lot of people don't know what's going on because it's the first episode. So I gotta send this out. I gotta send out the link. We just been having a good conversation.
Okay.
My boy said he got to get ready to watch the game, so I don't think he's gonna be able to watch us while the game is on. But I'm trying to find a way to get this out to like the algorithm, like just so people from wherever can come through. But it don't look like it don't look like
Okay.
it. But it's all good, man. We still gonna do this shit regardless.
Okay. I mean, man, look, I'm with it, brother. I'm with it. Like,
Yeah,
you know, I'm with everything. I like the possibilities. You know, I like the positivity. I love the energy. You
yeah,
know, so it's like, what are we doing? Where are we going? You know, we can do this. We can
for,
do this. You
for sure.
know.
You already, man. I appreciate you coming through. You already know, like, hey, man, this is what I be doing. This is what I do. So, like, I be in the studio when not at work. I'm in the studio. I'm either recording music or I'm just working this. So, hey, man, you welcome to come through anytime. You know, on the back end, we'll talk about it, and then we'll put it up however we need to, and whoever come in and catch it. Less is more, man. Less is more. That's how I see it. So if nobody come in, at least we was able to document it, and it's gonna be out there for the people to see. They said it was gonna work. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, let's put it out there.
Yes. I'm
Oh shit, it's getting live in here. 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 Brother, you know, it's like, this is what we do. You
They got the
know,
Arsenal.
this is what we do.
I got the
Yeah, that's the Arsenal game. Yeah. We got hey, Arsenal's in the building. We gotta give them their props. I mean,
Yeah.
I like I said, as a seasoned Arsenal hater, there's no denying that. Okay, I'm not denying that. I am a seasoned Arsenal hater. Like, it could be tattooed on my forehead somewhere. Arsenal hater. But, you know, you gotta give them their props. You know, they had a great season. You know, I mean, you know, they do what they do. They made some good moves. They have a good coach, you know, and you know, and this is one thing, you know, because this happens in the NFL. It happens in most like places, and in soccer, it's starting to happen too. When you have a coach that now has a school of coaches that trickle down to other teams.
Yeah.
Like you had the Mike Holmgren. Mike Holmgren was the guy in Green Bay, and it trickled down to like Steve Mariucci, trickled down to what's the guy that's in Dallas now, you know, and then you have the
Hey, Bill Belichick.
Belichick thing,
Yeah.
and it trickled down to like Mike Vrabel, you know, all of that. But
Belichick
it's
got
happening now because
Belichick has the whole class, but I know where you're going with it because Arsenal's coach came under the Man City coach, right? He was under him. So
exactly.
yeah.
He came from Pep, you know. He came from Pep. So and one thing about Pep, his style of coaching, his demeanor, he's a winner, man. You know, I mean these teams win. This is what they're built to do. So I gotta give props. You know, I gotta give props. Now you know we're 2 minutes into the kickoff. The game go on now. Everything's happening now. All the talk is over. Now it's time for some action.
So Arsenal the only.
Who do you like? Let's call out. So I know it's kind of late, but let's throw out some scores. Who do you like? What scores do you like?
I got Arsenal 3-0.
You got Arsenal 3-0. Okay.
Arsenal
Brentford already scored. Already scored on Newcastle, so that's good for us. You know, Newcastle is already out of our way. Let's keep that momentum going. So, look at that. So, brother. So Brentford is already on the board. Nottingham Forest is already on the board. Let's see who put that goal in for Nottingham. Chris Wood. Okay.
Nah,
So I think Chelsea wins 4-0. Chelsea.
okay.
4-0 Chelsea. I think Arsenal gets in Everton's ass 5-0. Well, if Everton brings their defense, I say 3-0. Man City's gonna whoop that ass 5-0.
Nah.
Tottenham gonna whoop Sheffield United.
Nah, chill. Man City ain't gonna be close, bro. Man City 3-2. Man City 3-2. Man City.
I know you like Kudus. I know Kudus is your boy. All right, but calm down. They're playing hard. They're playing Man City. Okay. Man City plays a different type of soccer, man. They don't play like regular folk. Okay.
Yeah.
Man City is different. It's just like saying you play Real Madrid. I mean, come on, dude. You know. So with that being said,
I'm giving them the win. I'm giving them the win though. 3-2.
It's whatever, man.
What's oh yeah, Chelsea going. They should blame Bournemouth. That should be a blowout.
You know, like I said, I like you back.
There you go right there. Oh, everybody watching. I need to send this link out to my Twitter. Hold on, I'm gonna send this link out. This is good discussion. I like this shit. Damn, so you got team scoring in the first 5 minutes already?
Yeah. We got goals already. Hey, where the Chelsea game at, man? I mean, come on, man. Where the Chelsea game at, man?
Nobody saying shit about Chelsea. Ain't nobody saying shit about Chelsea. Arsenal goal.
Do what now?
Arsenal score.
Come on, man. Oh, okay, what about City though? We got to watch the City game too now. Brother, come on. Don't do me like this now. We got to watch Chelsea's game now. Come on, brother. Brother.
Hold on 1 second. Coming right back. Let me go get some.
What'd you say? Chelsea scored? City already scored 2, brothers.
Damn.
City's on the board. I told you, man. 5-0, brother.
Yeah, you did. You did say that,
bro.
God damn,
my bro. City is on the board, my dude. City is on the board. They ain't playing. City not playing with y'all, man.
Oh yeah, they at the Etihad too, right? That shit, yeah, you right. It's over. That shit over with, bro.
Dude, I mean, I try to be nice with the whole situation, but you ain't trying to hear that. So you know, I'm like, okay, you know.
Yeah, I can't.
I tried. You know, I try to let you know that you know it is what it is. But
nah,
you know, so,
yeah, you did, bro. That was too fast.
Yeah, I mean, you know. So I tried to tell you, but you weren't trying to hear that. You know.
Ooh, Crystal Palace, Aston Villa. That's another one.
That's gonna be a good one because Crystal Palace is on the surge. Crystal Palace been making the right moves. I mean, but Chelsea's after Olise.
Wow. Oh, Chelsea's after him?
That's the rumor now. So
and How old
Chelsea
is
wants
that?
that kid.
That
We
kid is
want that
nasty.
kid.
Yeah, that kid is no
The
joke.
kid is nasty. We want that kid. We want that kid. Chelsea wants that kid. Do we deserve the
He's a,
kid? Yeah, I don't know. But we
he's a
want that
Chelsea.
kid.
He's a Chelsea type of player too. Yeah, I think he'll fit in well
Yeah.
with y'all.
Yeah. So who's in the chat? Anybody listening to us?
Man, hell no, like no. I'm trying to get the. I know. Hey, it's like Oli say. Do we deserve more? Do we deserve people? Yes, we do. With this discussion we got.
Hey, only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Yeah, it's the first. It's the first episode. It's all good.
Man, I mean, I wish you could see what we got set up now. We got 3 screens going now. You know.
Yeah. I mean,
So-
we got people that's coming in and out. We got people that's coming in and out of the chat. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no telling. People are coming in and out. So it's like watching TV, changing the channel and shit. So we just got to keep doing our thing, man. It's gonna build.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Arsenal better keep up with the trend right now. Everybody's scoring early. Oh, the Chelsea game not on?
Chelsea game is on. I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's on.
So what do you make of Chelsea's turnaround? Did you see this coming? Did you see it coming? Chelsea's turnaround, like their whole
No, I didn't see it coming because we've been stuck in 10th place since last year. We were in 10th place for a whole year. We were still in 10th place the beginning of this year. But because we played like the Carabao Cup and we played the FA Cup, we had so many games in between, so we had to make up for those games. And the fact that we had that time to make up for those games, it gave us time to gel as a team. And I'm going to be honest with you. If I'm any other team in the league, the team that I would not want to play is Chelsea.
Yeah.
Because they're young. They got nothing to lose. Nothing.
Right. Nothing.
These are social media kids. So the better they play, the more they are on social media and all that stuff. So they don't care. You know.
Crystal Palace scored.
Crystal Palace is on the board?
They're on the board.
Ooh.
I'm gonna tell you.
Yup.
Crystal Palace.
Mateta.
Yeah, that guy's been. Yeah, these guys are only say assists. Only say got the assist. Yeah.
We just talked about him. You know.
Just talked about.
Okay.
That dude is no joke.
No, he's not. All right, so they're depriving me of watching Chelsea over here. So I'm gonna go ahead and look for Chelsea somewhere else. Let's see where Chelsea is. Let me see if I can find Chelsea. Chelsea.
We got somebody.
Oh, that's my sister. What's up, Lizzo?
Hey.
We live, yo. We live. What's happening?
Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, big dog. I'm listening in.
All right, that's what's up. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. This is our first day together. My man been running like a hip hop, like real hip hop and cryptocurrency, channel here. But we're now turning it and we're adding some soccer to it. We're trying to put in our 2 cents. You know, today is Championship Sunday, so we figured this is the best day to start our chat.
I see the shirt.
So thank you for coming on. Thank you for tuning in. Please
Okay,
subscribe to our channel. So at least give us some love, show us some love.
we got
You know,
you.
we're here. We all here for it. You know, I think my broadcasting career just started today. We're about to take it to a new level. And then we want contributions too. We want you to come on here and tell us about anything you want to talk about. You want to talk about what's going on in today's society. You want to talk about the Go Live community. Let's talk about that shit too, because we in that shit. You know, you want to
Alright.
talk about entertainment. You want to talk about relationships. You want to talk about kids. You want to talk about, anything.
Oh yeah,
We can chop
I
it up.
think
Anything.
we need to talk about minority kids in today's
Oh yeah.
society. So we'll have that chat.
Yeah. Minority. Hey, Lemi, you hear what she said? Minority kids in today's society. That's actually a very, very good topic to talk about. You know, I mean,
Let's
because
talk about it.
we are
Let's
You
talk
want to talk
about it
about it right
now.
now?
Talk about it right now. Like, hey, that's
Okay.
why we.
Yeah, that's perfect. Perfect.
Yeah. Talk about it. What
Okay.
make what?
What made
I'm
me?
gonna mute
What made
myself for a
me?
second. You guys had
Okay.
this chat. Let me
What
holler.
What made me bring that up? Okay, so I'm a single parent. I have a
Yeah,
17-year-old daughter. Live out.
yeah.
I don't know if you're in the Georgia area, but geographically, I live out in the Alpharetta, Roswell area. And it's a bunch of white folks out here, and
Yeah.
the kids. We're trying to get them grounded where they don't lose focus and they don't get it twisted in today's society where, you know, they understand that at the end of the day, you should still stand out regardless of race, color, creed, whatever the case may be. And
Mm-hmm.
still make good decisions regardless of who your friends are, whether your friends are white, Asian, black, it does not matter. You should always
Yeah,
be a leader and not a follower.
yeah. Leadership. Exactly.
Leadership is important, and we as parents have to stand together to ensure that these kids got it together. So,
Mm-hmm.
what brought this up? Got back in town. I have a 17-year-old daughter. Got back in town. She's
Mm-hmm.
my only child. Got back in town Friday evening. Prior to that, she said,
Yes.
"Hey, mom, I want to go to this party." It's the end of the school year for them. She goes to a STEM academy, so it's a bunch of smart kids, rich kids that go to her school.
Yes.
Smart kids, rich kids, whether they're black, white, they come from very well-to-do families.
Mhm.
So,
Yes.
she says, I want to go to this party. They're already out of school. They got out of
Mm-hmm.
Thursday. She's a junior. So I said, okay, it's a kid that she's had a party before and my daughter's visited. So I said it was okay. Now,
Yeah.
um, luckily I have Life 360 and all those trackers on my kid. Um,
Right. Right.
some
Yeah.
parents they don't know how to put their foot down. Like I tell my daughter, there's no turning off of location at any point in time. That cannot happen. You know. So
Yeah.
she goes to the party. Well, I tell her, I said, you're not driving. The party is 10 minutes away. You take an Uber. What time is this party
Chelsea's on the
over?
board, sir.
Cool. Got you. I'm listening. I got you.
What
I'm.
what what
I'm
what time is this party over? And this has got to be a lesson to all parents. She
Mhm.
tells me, "Oh, party's over at midnight." I said, "Oh, no. You're not staying home, staying out till midnight. You get your
Mhm.
ass home before midnight." So she
Right. Right.
Okay, cool, mom. Thanks, mom. So she leaves. Now,
Mhm.
all parents, please always be on alert. High alert. High alert. Okay. So I'm
Yeah.
sitting there. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna step out. Maybe I'm gonna go get a drink, get some air. I just got back in town. It's already 10 p.m., but I'm stepping out of the house. So I'm like, okay, I
Yeah.
think I'm good to go. But as soon as I'm opening the door to get in the garage, my phone starts to beep like, oh, Life 360. Imani is on the move.
Wow.
Out is on the move. So
She
I'm
don't care. She don't care what you got.
What?
Yeah. She don't care. She don't care about your live 360. She just gone. She out of here.
Yeah, she's on the move. So I'm calling
Yeah.
the kid, placed 2 calls. Apparently she was on the phone with her dad, but she calls me right back. By this time I'm already in the vehicle, right? Like, where's this kid headed to, right? So she picks up and she's like, I'm like, where are you going, child? And she's like, oh, we're going to the Web Bridge Park. I'm like, wait a minute. This is almost 10:30 p.m. What are you gonna do at the park in the dark? And what happened to the party? She's like, the police is coming to the house and I don't want to be involved. I said, involved with what? She's like, Mom,
Mhm.
they were underage drinking over there. I said, were you underage drinking? She said, absolutely not. I said, great. So you have no
Mhm.
business running away because they're not going to do anything to you. I said, were their parents in the house? She said, I think
Yeah.
the parents were upstairs. You guys are listening. I think the parents were upstairs. I'm not sure. I think the parents and the grandma were upstairs. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
You know? So I'm like, okay. So I'm like, you need to tell your friends. I said, who are you with? She told me. I said, great. You're with 2 guys, your little friends, 2 boys at night
Mm.
going to a park. That does not
Wow.
sound great. She's like, well,
Yeah.
I figured that rather than being in the house where the cops are coming, like I could just call an Uber from the park. I said, do you hear yourself? You sound
Wow.
shit. Because
Wow.
for one, you could have called the Uber from the house where you were at to bring you home. Number two, you could have called your mama and said, Mom, come get me. This is what's going on. Number three, what makes you think it's a better idea to go to a park that closes at 10 p.m. at night? And you think that the Uber would come to this? The Uber man gonna think that you trying to set him up. Ain't nobody coming to
Right.
a dark park in the middle of the night to come get your black ass. So
Right. Right.
I said, okay, I'm pulling up. I pull up at this dark park. Park is dark. Where are you at?
Yeah.
Mom, I just don't know. We're just here. Oh my God. I'm driving, going deeper and deeper into this park late at night. It's almost
Yeah. Yeah.
man, I pull up. I see my kid on the side. She done walked away from where her friends is. She's scared, like my mom about to tear me up in front of my friends. So she done walked out where her friends can't see her. And I pull
Yeah.
up and she's so little. And I'm like, little girl, you know how you could get snatched up right here? You could get snatched the hell up.
Wow.
To know about safety. You guys have to know about these cops out here.
Yeah.
Atlanta, Milton, they will have y'all looking crazy and have
Yeah.
her parents looking real crazy. Man,
Yeah.
there's about 20 kids in this park. Yo, they were shook. I scared the hell out of them. I pull up with bright lights, shining
Yeah.
in their faces, got out of the car, had to act a fool. I'm talking about there were white kids, a bunch of white kids, and a sprinkle of some black kids. I said, all y'all asses get the fuck up and get in your cars. I said, where the hell do you think your parents think you're at? At a party, right? And they're like, yes, ma'am. I said, so what the hell are y'all doing in here? They're like, we're chilling, hanging out, and having pizza. Oh, I said, well, this party is over. I need all of y'all. I don't care whose parents, whose kids you are. Get the hell up and get the hell out of here before I call the cops. Yo, when I tell you, these kids, they was running. They were so shook. They was running, had pizza flying off the cars, like dipping out of there. And so I said, you know what? I said, Money, we're going to circle back to the party. We're going to go back to the party.
Mm-hmm.
Going to go back to the party. You know why? Because this kid thinks that they can just tell you anything and you're going to buy it, right? So I'm like,
Yeah.
I know she has the only crime she has committed at this time, because I know she's not going to underage drink. That part, I know, because she does not like alcohol. I always
Mhm.
with her and I'll be like, come taste this little alcohol. She's like, Mom, this is disgusting. How do you guys drink this? This smells funny. She does not like it. No, she doesn't like alcohol. So
Yeah.
part I'm not worried about. Now, the part I'm worried about is the decision that they choose to make. Like her father said, when we were younger, we got into all kinds of shit, but we're probably a little street smarter than these kids of nowadays.
Yeah.
Kids nowadays they watch social media and they believe all that shit.
Yeah.
They
They're living vicariously through social media, but not really living their life.
They
Yeah.
don't have the proper orientation. Like my daughter's decision to go to that park was a poor decision because
Mhm.
if you thought that the police was being called to this house, you didn't commit a crime. You didn't do no
Yeah.
age drinking. All you could have done was like, and ain't no police in the question. First of all, ain't no police in the enter the house unless you guys let them in that house. You guys were in a private property in a home, and if there was any crap going on and the police was called, you just have to call your mother to come and get you because there's no need to be running to go nowhere. So, anyway, so I circled back to the party. Of course, pull up to the house. Everywhere is dead. It doesn't even look like a party took place over there. So
Yeah. Wow. Oh, damn.
I said, Imani, where are the cops? She was like, I don't know. I said, okay, well, we're going to go inside. You know, let me go chit chat with the parents and see how the party's going, you know? Because this is not even midnight yet, right? Because party's supposed to be done at midnight. So, of course, I open the door. I mean, we go in, and the grandmother opens the door and says, come on in. And she's like, the party is down there. She's an elderly Haitian lady. So, you know, she have no clue. So
Yeah.
I go right downstairs like I'm one of the kids, right? I go
Yeah.
downstairs and I see about maybe 7 girls that are still left at the party. At least out of those 7 girls, there was 3 of them that I knew that they had consumed alcohol. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So just looking at them, I could tell like straight up, you've had alcohol, you've had alcohol, you've had alcohol. So
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, where's the host of the party? Where's the young lady having this party? They're like, oh, she went to have a shower. My daughter already told me that the girl was throwing up, right? That's
Yeah.
the host of the party, that she was throwing up. I said, why was she throwing up? She was like, Mom, I believe she had alcohol. I was like, really? I said,
Mm-hmm.
okay. So the minute I asked about her, this little girls want to get smart mouth. And I had to check them. I said, I need y'all to watch your tone. Because
Yeah.
see this shit right here? I've been there, done that. So y'all better watch your mouth, be quiet, and listen.
Right. Right.
I said, so who had the alcohol up in here? You know, they all looking crazy. Oh, no, it was. I said, so was she drinking? Because you talking about she wasn't feeling good. They're like, no, I think she ate too much pizza. Like, I'm listening to these kids like, what, they think we're novices or what's going on? You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
every last one of them was a minority. The only one that was not black, actually black, she was Indian, but she's a minority as well.
Right. Right. Right.
So I look at these kids and I said, you know what? You guys are so privileged. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you think because you go to IA is Innovation Academy. You
Yeah.
think because you go to Innovation Academy, you think because you have good grades that gives you a pass to drink,
Mm.
underage drinking. I said, so what happens when we leave you to get into the world by yourself?
Yeah.
You got 1 more year of high school and then you're off to college. So what
Mm.
really happens? What's the narrative? You know? You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
always
They
gonna try to
they
be
still gonna be relying on you. They're still gonna be relying on you some type of way. When times are hard, they don't realize that it takes like you gotta earn it. You gotta earn it. Like they don't. I don't think they understand the hard
oh
work
yeah.
that's put.
They don't understand it. That's what I told them. I said, you know what? Even with my kid, I trust
Mhm.
my kid to an extent. But the one time when you fail me, when you break that trust, I can't trust you no
Yeah.
more.
Yeah.
Before, I used to be like, oh, Imani wouldn't do this and she wouldn't do that. Now I'm more like, let me figure out what really went down. Because you already broke my trust once. So now I can't even vouch for you no more. You understand? And the thing
Yeah.
about it is, most parents, they're gonna be hiding and say, "Oh, my child wouldn't do that. My child this," or try to paint the other child as the bad child or the good child or whatever child. Now, the thing is,
Yeah.
we need to set up forums so these kids, we need to bring them together into
Mhm.
settings where it's not like a classroom setting, and let them know how in this kind of situation, this is how you handle this. You know, the
Yeah.
party was going well. There was a young lady there who was supposed to be chaperoning them. She's like 20 years old, and she said everything was going well. And then more and more kids kept showing up, and the ones that kept showing up that probably came with the most alcohol were the white kids. Because
Yeah.
kids have access to so much. You know,
Right.
they have access to so much, and their parents allow them to do these things.
Yeah. Yeah.
What we're trying to tell these kids now is like, you see, these white kids, their dad is probably friends with a judge. Okay,
Yeah.
their dad is probably friends with the fucking neighborhood police officer. Okay,
Right. Right.
so you need to chill out, make good decisions, and don't get caught up. But long
For
story short,
sure.
they did have alcohol. How they got the alcohol, we don't know. And these little girls that I'm talking about, these girls, they're so teeny tiny, so their bodies can't handle no vodka.
Right. Right.
So you got them throwing up, passing out, because their bodies are too small to even handle the alcohol. So the
Mm-hmm.
that I had to take away like from my kid, which you know what, me even being on alert with my daughter, even though she didn't really commit a crime,
Yeah.
but me being on alert brought a lot of exposure to what was really going on in that party. Like the parents were oblivious. So I'm still
Yeah.
trying to get the contacts of the parents because the parents weren't actually home. They had stepped out for
Mm-hmm.
dinner. So whilst I'm trying to gather information of the parents walked right in. Like they came back home. It was perfect. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, let's go upstairs and chat. And so we went up to the kitchen and we started chatting. Parents are very upset. You know, they're immigrants, worked hard to get to the status where they're at right now. You
Oh,
know,
the same parents that was upstairs.
uh-huh.
This must have been a huge home.
And so we was in the basement. Yeah, the kids were supposed to be having. Yeah, this is out in Alpharetta, big houses. Yes. So that's what I'm
Yeah.
trying to tell you. So these parents have worked hard. They've migrated
Mm.
to America. They've worked hard just to raise their families. You understand?
Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
we start chatting, and like the mom, she's like, I want her that there will be no underage drinking. So
Yeah.
now her daughter was already having a smart lip to me downstairs before the parents got there. So
Yeah.
parents now questioning her. She's sitting there telling the dad says, "So why were you throwing up?" And she says, "Oh, I ate too much pizza and Zaxby's, you know." And I'm looking at the parents like I'm like, I'm like in front of her, I'm like, I'm like, no, no, absolutely not. So she goes right
I
back downstairs to the basement.
think
And
I think this might be a matter of she's been getting away with this shit for a long time. and
you gotta see this kid. They look so innocent. They're really good scholars at school. Their school, like
yeah.
you gotta be really smart to go to that school. It's a STEM academy. Like this kids are like my kid's been like doing dual enrollment, getting college credits, and she started ninth grade. You understand what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So
Yeah.
they're
Yeah.
really smart kids. So they're manipulative, okay?
But
So usually
that's what
the parents will overlook some stuff, not knowing. It's
but
being
that's what I'm
inside.
saying. That's what I'm saying though. Like they're smart. I'm not taking nothing away from them like intellectually, but as far as like doing the mischievous things with their parents, they've been getting away with it for a
Oh
long
yeah.
time.
Oh yeah,
The
yeah.
parents,
The parents
the
are
parents,
oblivious.
yeah, the parents have been accepting whatever they say is truth, but now that you kind of brought it to the light to them, it's like, Oh, like
Oh no!
you know,
Now
you like
everybody's texting. Like they like, oh, buddy, your mom's crazy. I say, yeah, you better let them know I'm that crazy mom. And then none of this shit is gonna go down. Not whilst I'm around. Ain't none of this stuff. And we're gonna form an alliance with all the parents to make sure that we're on high alert. Because we're not gonna be bailing nobody out of jail. We're not gonna be answering to no cops. I'm not gonna be answering to no cops because of my kids. No way.
yeah,
No way. I have worked way too hard to raise her by myself and
right.
her the life that she has. So I'm not
Mm-hmm.
no. Absolutely. I could be living in the hood. You understand?
Yeah, yeah.
I could be living in the hood.
Mm-hmm.
Just know
For
that
sure.
the quality of education on this side of town is amazing. It's impeccable because I was raised here. So I know.
Right.
Yeah, so
Well,
I know the difference, you know? And
well,
so
when did this happen? When did this happen?
last night,
I figured it happened. I figured this happened last night.
sorry,
Okay.
Friday night. Yeah,
Oh
Friday
yeah,
night.
it's fresh in her head. It definitely happened last night. I
And
know
so
about this.
it was Friday night because I ended up not going out. I ended up not sleeping on time. I ended up having to talk to multiple parents. Was still talking to parents yesterday because these
Yeah.
parents them are so clueless. They can't. Oh, one child was the one. This little young girl was the one who brought the drink and gave it to them. So
Yeah.
who they accused of bringing the drink. Another parent who was on the phone with me, that she had a party. She allowed her son have a party back in February. Was like
Yeah.
that same girl was drunk at my house, and I was actually there. So it wasn't like I stepped out of the house. I was supervising the party, and this kid still brought alcohol. She had to put everybody out. She had to call Ubers to get some of the kids out of her house. You understand?
So
We back. Did we lose her?
nah. She's here. I think you was working out. So Lizzo, can I say something real quick? You said you was. So are you from Atlanta? Where you from?
I mean, I've been in Atlanta. I just travel a lot.
So you said I heard you say you went to high school down here. So
Yes, yes.
Lemi, Lemi, that's my sister.
that's your real sister. Oh, that's your sister in real life.
That's my sister in real life.
I
That's
for
my
sure.
blood, brother.
Okay. Have I met her before?
Huh?
Have I met her? I don't think I met you before then.
I don't know. Trust
Okay.
me. I don't want to get on camera. I got a bonnet on. I just rolled out of bed. I finally got some sleep.
So really, we really like this turned into match week 38 into like a real session about what something serious though. Like hold on before we get back into our discussion. So it looked like Chelsea scored. We got Tottenham on the board. We got Man City on the board twice.
With two. What did I tell you? I told you it's gonna be 5-0. What did I
Yeah.
tell you? Nah, they already got 2 in 35 minutes. Watch out, bruh.
We got
to be a goal fest.
we got Newcastle on the board, so it's up right now. So it's up, but I'm having this discussion with Lizzo. Nah, so I just want to make an evaluation because like with the kids now, with the rich kids now, they're headed. These kids right here. Like I'm from the South Side. I grew up in Clayton County. So
Okay.
like
in the building.
So like I grew up with the gentrification was going on, and when I was in high school, all the kids from the city of Atlanta was coming down. You know what I'm saying? My dad lived in the city, so I'm always in the city and all of that. So I kind of had the best of both worlds. I graduated from Fayette County though, so I know what you're saying. Like,
Okay. Let me tell you about like Alpharetta, Milton, Roswell. Like these people got money. Okay.
I know that. I already know. That's why I was saying that's why I was trying to bring my evaluation into it. They got money. But they look at the kids from where I'm at, and they look at the kids in the city, and they want to be like that. They're trying to bridge that gap, and you know what I'm saying, balance it out. But that's where you can kind of crash out. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right. That's right.
You know, being where they are and the level that they are, that's not the route that you want to go. Like the
That's
kids where I'm
right.
at are striving to be like those kids at Alpharetta. They want to be rich.
Right.
It's like the best. It's like they want the best of both worlds, but it's a world. I think that it's a world for them that's needed. But when you try to just hop into it and you start out by drinking and you doing hard drugs, that's not really the right.
That's where the problem is.
Yeah,
And
that's not
so
really the right to go.
there is a black community like at their school. They have this group for the black families and black kids, but it's being ran by a teacher. So now
Mm-hmm.
what we've decided is one of the kids' mom, what she said to me was like, you know what, we got to take it back. We got to take it away and be in charge of it. We're gonna contact the teacher and say, hey, we want to run that on our own as the parents of these black kids. You understand? We'll set up activities for these black kids to get together, like in social settings, give them the right orientation so they know how to deal. Like you can't tell me like you're a young little girl. You go to a party, you see whatever is going on is not looking pleasing to your eyes. What's the
Yeah.
next step? What's the next plan of action? What do you do next? These kids have
Mm-hmm.
no clue. They don't know what to do next because they don't have the proper orientation on what to do. So, like my kid's father was saying, he was like, we need to both sit down with her, okay? And now let's school her. We're gonna have to school her on, hey, if this situation came about, this is how
Yeah.
you handle this situation. You understand?
It's dice, man. It's so tricky because I'm a firm believer that hey, you should. Oh, Everton scored, bro. Hey, sorry, Liz. I'm sorry. I think that it's important, like, cause Walter just had the baby. We
What
just
did
had
I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Everton is one of those teams that can flip the script on your ass.
Bruh, I said the same shit. I said their best game was against Man City, bro. Remember that? I said that. But nah, I think it's important that our kids be around their people, like whether they drinking, whether they smoking, whether they doing whatever. I think it's important that the kids be in the like see the bottom, see and go back. So you're Walter sister, so I'm assuming you Nigerian too. My background is Jamaica. I was born in New York.
Yeah.
I'm not from the ghetto. I'm not from the hood, but I was born in that setting. You know what I'm saying? I think it's important. I think it's important that the kids see those places, see the struggle at a young age, see what the bottom is, and know that that's not the place where you're supposed to be,
Right.
and then allow that to mold them, and then still be in your books. Allow those experiences to mold them into the person that they are, so they can give them a balance.
That's absolutely 100. And that's the
Yeah,
thing. You see, with what a lot of parents like to do is sugarcoat. I don't
yeah,
like sugarcoating nothing.
mm-hmm.
Like some parents come from a struggle and they make it in life, and they
Yeah,
give their kids this good life, and they make it seem like everything is peaches and cream. Nah, see, with my kids, let me tell you how I raised my daughter
mm-hmm.
personally. See, with my daughter, she is not exempt from seeing the good, the bad, and the ugly. Okay, she is
Yeah,
not exempt. We have a younger brother who struggles with alcohol. You
yeah,
understand? We have
yes.
we have a younger brother.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm listening. Oh, she cut out. Yo, Walter, she cut out. She cut out. So let's talk. Let's talk real quick before she get back.
Yo, so Newcastle is up 3-0. That's not good for us.
Oh
We
shit.
wanted Europa. We wanted Europa, but that's not working out for us right now. Everton is on the board. Crystal Palace, babe. Crystal Palace. Mateta again. Dude,
Again.
this is again. Liverpool's up 2-0. Just in case you didn't know.
Yo, I forgot all about my. Liverpool gonna be Liverpool gonna be Liverpool. I'm always rocking with my team, but I'm worried about the fact. I'm worried about my people. I'm more so with my people right now. Liverpool. I'll look at them later, but I'm with you guys and y'all concerns. You know what I'm saying? That's what this platform is for. But yo,
Well,
Everton ain't no slouch.
there's only two games with no. Nah, they're not. But there's only two games right now with no goals. The Luton Town and Fulham game, there are no goals yet, and the Brighton and Man United game, no goals yet. But everybody else,
Yeah.
there's goals on the board, and everybody that scored is up by a goal or two. So Tottenham is up. We needed them to lose that game. Oh well,
Yeah.
Arsenal just scored. Arsenal just scored.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Arsenal.
Hey, it's up.
Man City is up 2-0. Man City up 2-0.
Okay.
I don't even know who scored the goals. Oh, Foden. Foden scored both goals. Foden.
Both
goals for Man City.
Yo, Foden be saving that motherfucking Holland. Foden be saving his ass.
Oh man, what a day! What a day! What a day!
Yeah, it's already lit. Nah, I was saying Foden. My bad. Go ahead.
It's almost 12 o'clock. It's almost 12 o'clock. Where you drink at?
Oh man, hey, I'm about to go in. I'm about to go in. Hey,
I'm going in right now.
Yo, I see what you said about the game 7.
Whoa, Kudus just scored. Your boy. Boy.
Hey, bro, I told you.
Oh.
Yo, show me the play.
Sunday.
No, show me the play, bro. Show me the play.
Hold on. Wow.
What was that, a bicycle kick? Oh, shit. Yo, best striker Africa, bro. Best striker Africa. Yo, best striker Africa, bro.
Dude, it was two moves, man. It was a tap, and then it was a tap, to raise it up, and then a bicycle kick. Liz is back.
He's a striker.
I'm here.
Hey, Lizzo. Sorry, not Lizzo. Liz, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Let me go upstairs. I'm coming right back.
Okay.
All right. So the question now is, did you whoop that ass?
No, I didn't whoop that ass. There was no point whooping that ass. The lesson, and what Larry and I decided to do with her is that we needed to have a talk with her because truly, she wants to get away from the place because she thought we're coming. But was that the right decision, though? Leaving that place to go to a park at that time was the right decision because those people lied to the rest of the party because when they saw the party was getting out of hand, so the girl was already thrown up. So her friends that were not throwing up, and then the girl who was chaperoning them now to the rest of the guests that were the top team so that they could clear the place and everyone could leave. You understand? So when she messed up is making a bad decision to roll to the park with these people. Like that's not a good decision.
Brother. Well, I see you. Well, I mean,
who's that?
Oh, those are my boys. I'm in Lawrenceville and my boys play. We're all watching the game. See, look at my guys.
Oh, okay. I was like, where the hell are you at, man?
You see the 3 TVs?
I see it. All right.
Yeah.
Let
It's championship. It's championship Sunday. It's
Okay,
championship Sunday,
okay,
baby. So
okay.
okay, so as a parent, right? Some of the decisions these kids make, they think that we're dumb. They think that we haven't been there, done that, and it's real funny to me. Like we've done worse, actually. I mean, these are social media age kids.
Right.
So
Gen Z.
I mean, we've been there, we've done that. We've been in the mud, you know. Um, it's almost hard to like whoop them or not whoop them. So I mean, like you said though, I like what you stressed out though, and the fact that you stressed out that minority kids, because we won't be able to get away with as much as the other kids would be able to get away with.
That's right.
So we have to be a lot more careful with how we move.
That's right.
And the truth of the situation is this society that we're in changes everything. Like, I mean,
Yeah, there's
we grew up in the same
discrimination.
household pretty much. You know,
Yeah, discrimination is real.
I think are y'all there? Did we freeze up?
Huh?
Nah, it looked like Walter froze up, so that's why I was making sure we didn't freeze up.
Oh yeah,
So
Walter looks frozen.
yeah, I'm real big on like foundation. So like the beginning, like to where children can start to comprehend from
Mm-hmm.
what's right and what's wrong. You do this,
Absolutely.
you do this, you do that. Like the foundation is key. Like you can't start like implementing structure now when the child is 17. Like
I
and
don't know.
I guess we got to discern like what's the age where we can like hold the child accountable, like from the street smarts and book smart, because you know our baby is 17 months. We're teaching him the like how to talk and those things. But then at the same time, we're gonna whoop him if he do something. His mom is gonna be like, hey, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So I guess it starts now. But
Oh, let me tell you, it starts from really small.
yeah,
Like, I'm gonna tell you guys this. Like, my parenting skills are
yeah,
gonna be different from other people's parenting skills. I have a really good daughter. Like my siblings, my Walter, the rest of my brothers, they're
yeah,
always like, "Oh, you need to cut her slack. You know, she's such a good kid." Blah blah blah. Comparable to the average kid. She is a good child. My daughter is a good kid. Yeah, I get it. But
yeah,
being a good kid still goes a long way because sometimes now they try to say, "Oh, my mom thinks I'm good. I'm gonna try to get away with this." You understand? So, I make her accountable of a lot of things. Like with my kid, what I did was when she was real little, like
yeah.
I never ever child proofed my home. Never once. And I
Mhm.
had things that could be broken everywhere. Okay. But I never had to childproof my home because I made sure she had the fear of God in her as a small little
sorry,
child.
I lost you guys there. We got a lot going on here. We got 3 TVs running off the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I got 3 devices with myself running off the Wi-Fi. There's a lot going on right now, but I'm
You
sorry.
know.
Liz, go ahead, my dear.
So
You
yeah,
good?
that's cool. So what I did with her was like I never even had to childproof my home. I just meant what I said and said what I meant with her. Like I said, Imani, don't touch this, and I meant don't touch it. So
Mm,
she just never touched it. You understand? So I
yeah.
didn't have to childproof the house. But there's some kids who that would not work for. You understand? Depending on the upbringing again. So I just told her, do not do this from a very, very, very small age. Like when she started walking, crawling, touching stuff, I was like, nope, you do not touch this. And it
Yeah.
was instilled in her from a young age. I did
Yeah.
not have to childproof nothing. I did not have to do any of that. It was like, no, no, no. And for the first time, she got in trouble for the
Yeah.
first last school year. That was her first time getting in trouble. Like she had
Mm-hmm.
never been in trouble. And what was the trouble she even got into? She got in trouble because one of her friends ordered a water gun, like it was like a seahorse looking water gun, and they took it to school and was squirting people. That's the trouble she got into. So it's shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So, but
Yeah.
we try to hone it down though, because things could escalate. Like now, she tried to play us one day and try to sneak out of the house. Okay. Unfortunately for her, her auntie had a tracker on her car that,
Yeah.
like, if she cuts on that car by 8 p.m., anytime the car is cut on after 8 p.m., it's gonna beep on her phone. You
Yeah.
understand? And then
Mm-hmm.
the phone starts beeping, and it's like after 10 p.m. I'm out of town working. So auntie, I'm in Canada. Matter of fact, I'm in Canada working. So auntie starts calling me like, what you say? Did you send any money to the store this time of the night? I said, I don't send that child on errands, especially when I'm out of the country because I'm not there. You understand? I don't send her on errands. Because if I keep sending her on errands, the more I put her on the road. The more I put her in harm's way. So I
Mm-hmm.
try to keep it to her driving to school and home. So Auntie's looking at her in the camera, and this child actually leaving the house, but she's calling her phone. She's calling her phone, and she's not picking up the phone. She's picking it.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, she leaves the house for an hour. We can track everywhere she went to. We know where exactly what house she went to. And she comes back home. And this whole time, she's not picking up the phone. She comes back home and with a phone that's blanked out. I can't see her on Life 360 because she had disabled something on her phone. Now,
Yeah.
the same phone that she used to communicate, because now we pulled up the from the cameras, we've seen everything. The same phone she used to communicate with the person she was going to link up with,
Mm-hmm.
all of a sudden wasn't working. The same phone.
Mm.
The same phone was no longer working. She was like, "Oh, I didn't see any of your calls. Look at my phone. It won't power back on. The phone won't power back on."
Yeah.
The
Mm-hmm.
phone she used to make the plans.
Yeah.
Only reason why I know she even called her auntie back was because I sent her a message. And I said, "Imani, you are dead." I said, "Your grandpa is on the way to the house and he's going to skin you alive." So I think she saw
Mm.
the message and thought, okay, let me call my auntie real quick. I'm going to use my iPad because I don't use an iPhone. They do. So she was
Yeah.
like, use my iPad, call my auntie with my iPad because mommy uses an Android, right?
Yeah.
That,
Yeah.
you see, you got to be 10 steps ahead of these kids. That's
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
she calls auntie. Auntie and I on the phone. She calls auntie. Auntie clicks over. And auntie's like, "Oh, I can't join you to the call because you have an Android." I said, I said, "Imani knows how to create a link. You better tell how to create a link so I can get on this damn FaceTime call with y'all. Tell how to
Mm.
create a link." So she tells us, "Oh, I'm not able to send her the link." I said, "You better tell her to email it to me quickly." So with a quickness, she emails me the link, and within a minute, I'm in linked up in that FaceTime conversation and call with them. And I link up her dad into that FaceTime, like link your dad into this FaceTime because he's not exempt. I don't care if he's in Timbuktu. He's not exempt. You understand? So at the end of the day, um, we have to be proactive and smart. Thank you, baby. We have to be proactive
Mm.
and smart and be on top of it. So what we gathered from that, we could see where she went to. We could see where she took her little happy ass to. She tried to tell us she went to Kroger to buy some bandage. Kroger is right across the street. But she had driven to her friend's house in Milton.
When did
We've
so
all played
go,
them games. I remember my little dumbass. I went to the prom. I wasn't allowed to go to the prom. I told them I went to go take my
Look one life.
ASVAB test
Talking about
for the
you.
military. So we've all played them games. But
So,
I mean, you know what? I like to be an open book. I want my kids to be able to relate to me in situations like that. I want to be an open book. If you want to go to prom, if you want to go out with your friends, let me know. Let me make that decision. Let me meet your friends. Like, let your friends come to the house, spend the night. Like, okay, like one of my daughters asked me if she could bring her friend to the house. I was like, I don't know. My house is not, I had a lot of people in the house, but I wanted her to bring her friend so I can see her friend, so I can know what she about, you know? And that way, like, oh, you hanging out with this person. So, okay, that person's cool, you know? And I mean, like you said something earlier about letting her taste alcohol. That's not a bad idea because then they can know it's not for them, you know?
that's
Because
right. You can stop you can eliminate that process just by
yes,
doing that. Like
there's,
do that. Like now,
yeah,
okay, with my nephew, what's her name? This girl, Nikki. She let Colin taste some alcohol. Colin was like, "Hey, Auntie, can I taste what you're drinking?" So Nikki let him have the cup to taste what she was drinking. Nigga tasted it and gulped the. So now, seeing him do that, now we know this dude right here, he's gonna be one of those drinkers. Colin. Now we know.
hey,
That's
be a little bit.
understand? Uh, at
yep.
least with the money,
Watch
we
it.
should give her different types of alcohol to try. Wine, when we do mixed drink, I'll be like, okay, come taste this. But she does not. She does not like it. Since growing you know what I mean?
I think you're getting a little choppy, Lizzo. I think your connection was a little choppy. Say something real quick.
Oh, right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I think I had a call coming in. That's why.
Yeah, like with Walter, yeah, I think it's important to be transparent with the kids. Like try to relate to them. Like it's so here's what I say because I have younger siblings and I've seen instances where the parents try to be friends with the kids and the
You
kids
cannot be their
and
friends. You're not their friends.
yeah, and this may not be your situation, or it's a lot of people's situation. A lot of these parents are friending up with the kids, and
Right.
then the kids they're taking advantage of it, and they're stepping on the parent, and it's like you put yourself in way too deep, and it's like you can't even become a parent again because you
Let them overstep that boundary.
you forgot what the foundation was, and now you can't even beat them because it's like they your friend now. They could beat you at any given moment. They could be like a pit bull and beat and turn on you. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
that's and that.
and the thing is, like, parents gotta understand discipline is discipline. Like now, don't feel bad because you had to discipline them. Like right now, like I told my daughter, because guess what? I want her to know about responsibility. I want her
Mhm.
to know, like, for me, Walter will attest to this. Nobody handed me nothing. Like I was the only girl for a very long time. I was surrounded with six brothers, okay, and I was the only girl for a very long time until I was 17. My only sister was born when I was 17 years old, so I was ready to get the fuck out of the house. Okay, so now, you got to imagine this, like growing up. So for me, you would think like as the only girl, like I was pampered, I was showered, and with this and that. Now that wasn't the case. I was a hustler. You understand? Like my
Yeah.
brother will tell you, like I had to make sure, like I had to get everybody together. I don't care if you Walter's older than me. I had two older brothers. before me. There's 2 boys before me, and the rest of everybody else comes after me. I'm the third child out of 8.
Yeah.
So even though I wasn't the firstborn, Walter's the firstborn, he
Yeah.
will tell you I was responsible for getting everybody together.
Yeah.
Nobody gave me nothing. Like I was never handed nothing. Nothing was ever handed to me. No
Yeah.
parent bought me no car. Like my siblings, I look at them and I'm like, listen, you guys to go get you a job. Here's what we're gonna do. This is the plan right here. You want
Hmm.
to make money? This is how we're gonna do it. You understand? That's the way that I've lived. You understand? And
Yes.
so I can't do nothing else with less with my kid. I'm unfortunately, but my kid, she needs to know responsibility. Like I went to Canada for a few months. When I was leaving for Canada, she
Yes.
quickly. This was the beginning of the year, right after the New Year. So by January 4th, she's
Hmm.
like, "You got to take me to go get my license," because she was overdue for a license. So I'm like, "Okay,
Yeah.
bet."
Yeah.
Took her to get a license. And I said, you know what? She got her license. And I'm like, listen, you are not allowed. This is the thing that I'm telling you, the power of the power of disobedience. It's real, whether we
Yeah.
disobey, if we as parents even disobey God. And that's one thing that
Yeah.
even adults don't even understand. If something is not the will of God, and you get involved with these things that is not even the will of God, you see different parts of
Hmm.
your life start to suffer. And some people don't get it. So when
Hmm.
you're pulling back and restraining from different parts of your life, that okay, you know what? Let me take a break from this shit right here that I know might not be really pleasing to God. Let me take a break.
Yeah.
Let me fall back a little bit, and let me see how life plans out when I fall back away from this little thing here. It's the same thing
Mm.
with the kids. So you tell them, hey, don't do this. I always tell my daughter, what always happens when you disobey what your parents tell you to do? She would say, bad stuff always happens. And I'm telling you, she always gets caught because
Yeah.
I put the grace of God on her. Because
Yeah.
that's all. Like I busted my ass for her. Like I've raised her as a single parent for 17 years.
Right.
You
Right.
understand?
Right.
So that's not a journey that is just easily done. And she's
Hmm.
had a great life. She's never suffered. She never had to be in a bad situation. She's never lacked anything. You
Hmm.
understand? Now, somehow I let her ride my damn BMW. Okay?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, she didn't understand the concept of taking care of a vehicle, not getting in a car with her. I told her, you're not allowed to get in a car with a minor. You're not
Hmm.
allowed to get in a car with any of the minors because they can distract you easily. You're a new driver, so your
Yeah.
hand's not strong enough. Your reflex is not strong enough. In dire situations, you don't know. So no minors in the car. Guess what happens? 3 weeks later, she gets in a car with a minor. Guess what happened? The car ends up wrecked.
She was driving.
She was driving. She
Yeah.
wrecked my
Wow. Mm.
She wrecked
Mm.
my Beamer. The minute she got in the car with a minor, before then she was okay. The minute she got in the car with a minor, the little distraction, she was probably trying to flex, trying to
Yeah.
flex her little friend. And what I'm grateful for is life. I'm grateful that her life was intact. And I'm grateful for the fact that this happened in the parking lot of a grocery store, you know.
So I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say something real quick. I do agree with you to an extent, but I think you was telling her that don't get in the car with the minors more so because you know her more than anything. I think that it's cool for minors to
Oh
drive
no,
on.
no, no. There is actually a law. Okay.
Oh, it's a lot.
Like you got little ones. So let me tell you, man, there's the
Yeah,
grace of you gotta have the grace of God and you gotta know your shit. Okay? We're raising
yeah,
kids in America today. Okay?
mm,
Grace of God and knowing your shit. So
yeah.
they have this thing called Joshua's Law where these kids are required to do some like it didn't used to be like that for us back in the day. Like they're required to do like driver's ed and all this stuff, like and you pay out of pocket for all this shit. Okay?
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
when they get a license, there's a thing where it's advisable for them not to drive in the car for like I think it's like 6 months to a year,
Mm.
with not picking up minors and stuff like that because they're easily distracted. My daughter is a very focused child. Like my brother would tell you, oh,
Yeah.
she's emotional. Yeah, if I have to say that. But the
Mm.
problem is with minors, you got to understand these kids are always on social media.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
always they're always talking, they're always doing something. There's too
Yeah.
much distraction. They want to play this music, And so for her as a new driver, she didn't need any distraction. Like
Yeah.
her driving comfortability from January till now has changed.
Mm.
You understand? Now I see that even when I'm in the car with her, I see how she even sits in the driver's seat. She's sitting more comfortably. You understand? Rome was not built in a day. So the expectation is that when these kids are new drivers, it is not okay for them to be in the car with minors until they get stronger at it. You understand?
Okay. Yeah.
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 Thankfully, kids are not great multitasking and dealing with.
So I got you on that with the law and everything, but at the same time, even with us, yeah, it's a little different. We didn't have as much social media in our time because I graduated in '06. I didn't know anything about those laws, so yeah, that's me not being
Yeah,
informed.
yeah. I graduated in 2000. You
Okay.
understand? I graduated in 2000. My old head. So, well, I'm not that old, but you understand?
I got you. I agree with you. Now that you put it into that perspective, yeah, like the music, the social media, but shit, grown men and women be doing that shit too. And it's like,
I
but
know.
we all everybody's become a victim of it. So I hear what you're saying. I got you.
Oh
I have
yeah,
no
it's very easy.
I
It's
have
so
no
easy for them to be distracted. So easy. And that is the beauty of this Life 360. Life 360 will show me when Imani's driving, like it shows me, is she accelerating hard? Is she speeding? What's her phone usage? It tells me all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It shows me all of that. I don't play that shit. You know why? Because guess what? At the end of the day, when something goes wrong, you know who the first person they're gonna call? They're gonna call the mama.
Yeah.
You understand? When she got in that car accident, Auntie sent her to the store. She was going to the store to pick Auntie vacation, and Chelsea jumped in the car with her. Guess what? She still had to call me, even though she called her auntie. I was in Canada, but she still had to call me. I still had to talk to the police.
Yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
guess she wasn't on my insurance because the stupid guy, the insurance company, never added her. So
Mm.
guess who's at fault? I'm at fault. Guess
Yeah.
who has to pay deductibles, and guess who has to pay for rentals and percentages of this and that? And my insurance is responsible for fixing the other person's car. Me. At the end of the day, as the parent, is me. I'm liable. So now I finally, because the car sat in the garage for a while because my girlfriend was sick and like she wasn't really able to coordinate like my car being towed to the shop and to coordinate all that. I was in Canada. So I was like, you know what? Let the car sit there. Whenever I get back, then I'll face that damn music. You understand?
Yeah.
So of course, before I came back from Canada, like a week or so before I trusted like they would send me someone good enough that I could give the code in the garage. He could open the garage, get the car, tow it to the shop, whatever the case may be. I just picked up my car yesterday, finally.
Yeah.
Because with BMW, the State Farm gonna tell them, oh, you can use aftermarket parts. But I kept telling them, I said, there's some parts on BMW you cannot use aftermarket parts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, they didn't listen. And so they ran into that. So they had delays because now you have to wait for BMW to get parts of the BMW at the end of the day. Because
Yeah.
they didn't listen. They didn't listen.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, I just got my car back yesterday. So I told
Mm-hmm.
the kid, I said, you see this Beamer? This car is a machine. You can't. It costs too much money. It costs State Farm almost $16,000 plus to fix this car. You
Yeah.
understand me? So guess what? You cannot drive this car anymore. I said, every money that you earn money, and then all of a sudden you want to buy Zaxby's, you want to buy Chipotle, you want to eat out. But there's so much food in the house. There's so new. We have 2 deep freezers in this house.
Yeah.
There's so much food in the house, but you want to buy food outside. Your ass should be cooking. When I was her age, Walter would tell you I was running the whole house.
Yeah.
I was her age, like 13, 14. I ran the house because I was the only girl. I had to cook for them niggas.
Yeah. Yeah.
You understand? I had to cook for the whole house and still come home with straight A's.
Hell yeah.
So she has no siblings. She has a dog. That's it. So she has no excuses. None. No excuses. So I'm like, your little money that you earn from doing your job, like you should babysit. And she earns good money from babysitting for this white doctor. And she earns good money. And I'm like, look here, little girl. Start saving up that money. What a smart child would do. You're going to save up some of that money. Not saying, oh, my mom and my dad's going to give me a car. Nope. That's not the narrative. Nope. So you're going to save up some money. And you're going to be wise and come and say, hey, guys, mom, dad, grandma, uncle, auntie, I've saved up $1,200. Or I've saved up $2,000. And I need a car. And, I know that it's going to cost me more to get a reliable car. But I've saved this much. And I want to see how much you guys can help me with. That's how you do it. That's what I tell my kid.
Mm-hmm.
You got to put your foot forward before we step in and say, okay, money, you've done a great job saving your money.
Yeah.
So we will support you. But just to hand it to you, that's not happening.
You got to earn it.
That ain't happening. I don't care how great your grades are. That shit ain't happening. Not on my watch. Not on my watch.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's always important for parents, especially in the Black community.
Hey, Lemi, Chelsea was just up 2-0, but now it's 2-1.
Yeah, somebody scored. Bournemouth scored. Yeah, but Diashah.
Yeah, to have this
Yes,
conversation.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening to you guys. I had to put my thing on mute and turn on my camera because I'm charging my iPad.
Okay, you good. I'm about to hop off. It's been real. Let me let y'all get back to your soccer. But anytime that you guys want, let me know. Give me a heads up. I'll get on here.
All right, for sure. It's good having you. It's good talking to you.
Hey, appreciate the love, sis. I love you. Thank you so much for coming through.
Yes, sir. No worries.
We definitely gonna keep you informed and let you know what's good. We're probably gonna be back on next Sunday too, right, Lemi?
Yeah. I gotta look at my schedule right now and make sure I get the day off.
Hey, and happy birthday. Happy birthday. It's my sister's birthday next weekend. So we're gonna turn up a little bit too.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, what we doing, man? We have a long weekend.
I mean, I'm in town, so just let me know what's good. I'm in town. Just let me know what's good.
Okay, we'll come up with something.
All right. Yeah. Oh, look at my man Sid is in the building. What's up, Senegal? Senegal in the building.
Hey, we got bringing them through. Hey, Liz, it's nice meeting you. All right, cool. We'll talk later, all right?
All right, later.
All right, for sure, later.
Love you. What's up, Sid?
You got Sid from Senegal in the house.
Sid,
hold on.
Say something. Unmute yourself. Say something.
You gotta unmute yourself, bro. Hey, Walt, we had some people coming in the chat. We had some people coming in watching. We got people coming in and out, so we do got a little motion.
Okay.
Hey, while Sid come through, I'm about to go take a look. I'll be right back.
We got the 3 screens going right there with the game. We got the Chelsea game on the left, the Arsenal game in the middle, The Man City game on the right. We watching. And then we talking about anything and everything you want to talk about. You want to talk about Diddy? Let's talk about Diddy. You want to talk about kids? Let's talk about kids. You want to talk about relationships? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about everything. Let's lay everything out on the line. This is a platform for anything. Anything that you want to say, do, whatever, let's do it. But right now, we're on that blue tip. Yeah, baby. Crystal Palace is up 3-0. Sid from Senegal, say something, brother.
Yo, Crystal Palace up 3.
Yeah, Crystal Palace is up 3. I don't
That's
even know
crazy.
who scored that. Dude, I mean, they're the team to watch out for.
That's another one of them farming teams that bring people. And hey, your boy Sterling scored. Sterling scored, bro.
No, I saw that.
I told you.
Another great player from Crystal Palace put that in. That was Eberechi Eze.
Eze.
Oh yeah, Eze is that kid too. I wish he would make that English team. If you don't make the English team, he need to come play for Nigeria.
For real.
No, seriously, if he doesn't make that English team, he can come play for Nigeria. We could use him. He could be our number 10.
I'm trying to tell you, yeah, these boys better get their shit together, man. Stop sitting on the sidelines.
Brentford is finally on the board.
I thought you said Brentford.
They were up initially, but I think they took the goal back. Now they're down 3-1. And then Liverpool, of course, is still up 2-0.
Yeah.
Luton Town and Fulham is getting interesting at 3-2.
Okay.
And that game is getting interesting at 3-2.
I think I got too much people on this Premier League website. This shit going slow as hell. All right. Tottenham is up 2.
Yeah, Tottenham is up 1-0, and that's a deadly 1-0 there. Like because that game can change at any time. You know.
Sid, what's up, man? Sid,
what's up?
What's good?
What's up, Sid from Senegal?
Not much, man.
Put your 2 cents in, man. How you feeling today, brother?
Wonderful. How about you guys? Watching both the Man City and Chelsea. But so far, we're talking nothing else except the game of Chelsea. I'm a diehard fan, so if you have any blue line, I want to hear your voice, and let's talk about this game.
All right, say it again. Sid, I can't really hear you. Say it again, bro.
I'm watching the Chelsea game right now and Man City at the same time, but I want to hear Chelsea fans are on right now.
Oh, you want to see what the Chelsea fans? Yeah. So really, at heart, I'm a Liverpool fan, but you know, I got love for Chelsea. I'm not here to hate on them. For what I'm hearing, man. If Newcastle continues to do what they're doing, then Chelsea's going to be left out of Europe, man.
Yeah, I know. I mean, looking at the numbers, I'm not worried about that. My problem is you being a Liverpool fan. I have a sniper outside waiting for you to come out.
Mm-hmm. You choppy a little bit, bro. I can't make out everything you're saying because your connection is a bit choppy.
Yeah, there's the reverb on the mic right now. Actually,
you're real choppy, Sid.
Yeah, you choppy, bro. I'm trying to make out what you're saying, but I can't really understand it.
Oh, Tottenham just scored again.
Oh yeah, just leave the chat and then come back in, and then so we can see if we can hear you a little better. Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
Tottenham is on the board again, man.
Okay. Cool. Tottenham. So it's 3-0 Tottenham then.
No, it's 2-0. They got goals from Poro and Kulusevski.
Okay. I think Tottenham been up 2-0 for a minute. Oh no, you right. They just scored about 4 minutes ago. You right.
Yeah, they just scored. I'm gonna need Chelsea to put another.
Man, you and Brighton is
Yeah, that game is still deadlocked, right? Is it?
Yeah. What you make of Kobe? What you make of Kobe Manu?
Oh, Kobe Manu, man, that kid. Yo, let me put my camera back on so you can see my face. Yo, that kid is something else, man. He's going places, man. I'm like, of all the young talent that's out there, like his level of like, Man City just scored again. Man City is up 3-1. Man City's up 3-1. They are guaranteeing themselves this championship today. But Kobe Manu, man, that kid he's one to watch for. He plays with such a maturity level that you don't see too much in this league, Just like Cole Palmer. Like, Cole Palmer is another guy that's playing with that maturity, but I'm going to need Cole Palmer to be a little less selfish. Just a little less selfish. Because he has all the tools, and I'm starting to realize he has some things in his locker. Like he unleashed a couple of things like in the last 2 games. His passing, his everything. He's getting better. He's getting better. I want to see more from him. I want to see a little bit more from him,
I feel what you're saying. Yeah, I feel what you're saying. He's young too, though. He's young too. It's all gonna be a sight to see with these Chelsea players, like what they're gonna grow into and become, what their bag is gonna, what more from their bag are we gonna see? You know what I'm saying?
We just had to take Caicedo out, Chelsea, because he got injured. We got Ugochukwu coming in, and it seems like we got Gusto coming in as well, and Nkuku. Nkuku's coming in for Sterling. So Nkuku, Gusto, and Ugochukwu. Coach is trying to win this game today. I mean, our hope is that Man City beats Man U next weekend in the FA Cup final. And the way Man U is playing right now, that almost looks like a given. Because Man City can't even put anything on the board right now. So,
Man, you can't put nothing on the board.
Yeah. And Everton, Crystal Palace is on 4-0.
Wow.
Crystal Palace, I'm telling you, man, the last few games, man, they are on fire. And that is another goal from Mr. Mateta. That dude has a hard trick today. Hat-trick hero.
Every assist.
Man, this is crazy. Mateta is going ham.
Sid, unmute yourself, bro.
Mateta is going ham. This is what Championship Sunday is about. We have another championship situation going today. The French League, the Ligue 1. Today's their last day. Yeah, today's their last day too.
Sid, what's up, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
You sound better, bro.
All right. But listen, my main concern is the state of mind of Chelsea. And it looks like more likely we're going to be in the Europa League, but under what terms we're going to be performing? That's my biggest worry. What do you guys think?
Well,
I think... Yeah, Walter, you got it.
You want me to take this? Okay. Well, the thing about Chelsea, right, is real simple. We have a lot of youth on this team. Our team is young and inexperienced, and we're going to be losing. We're going to be losing one of our most experienced players after this game today, which would be Thiago. And the truth of the situation is the future looks bright. It does look bright. We need our captain to stop making stupid mistakes. And as much as, Sid, you know me and you, Sid, we talk a lot about Chelsea. As much as you don't like Nicholas Jackson, there is a thought between me and my guys here of Lukaku actually staying next season or being traded for like 30 million to Napoli and offering Napoli 90 million so to get Osimhen. So that's one talk there. But realistically, I think we need to give Jackson a chance, and we need to give Pochettino a chance. That's what I think. You know, I think we've come along. Between me and you, I did not expect us to be in 6th place this season. I thought we were going to finish middle of the table, 10th place. You know, maybe 8th, worst case scenario. But to be in 6th place and making it to Europe, that's a big accomplishment for this team.
Absolutely.
So I feel like we can. I feel like we can do better next season. I'm not going to dwell on what happened during the season, but if you think and I think the injuries that we've had, at one point there was a game we had where we had 6 academy players on the bench. 6 academy players. We're talking about 16, 17, 18-year-olds on the bench. And, you know, we're getting there. There's a communication. You can see the communication is building between the coach and the players. This game, for example, today at 2-1 against Bournemouth. Bournemouth is another team that sticks there. Like if you're watching the game or if you're paying attention to the scores today, you can see that Everton is giving Liverpool that work. I mean, Everton is giving Arsenal that work. It's not a pushover for Arsenal. Arsenal thought they were going to just walk in and walk out. But it's not. So this league is so unpredictable. Like for example, look at Crystal Palace today.
Arsenal almost scored. It shit in the post. Y'all gonna see it.
Man, look at Crystal Palace today. Crystal Palace today has put up 4 goals. I mean, we're talking about a team that's been struggling, you know, and they've been dealing with an old-ass coach. Old-ass guy as a coach. But now they've got a younger coach. You know, they look more impressive. And this striker that they have, Mateta, he has 3 goals right now. And this is against Aston Villa, who is in 4th place. Okay? And Crystal Palace is in what position are they in? Let's see. Crystal Palace is in number 12. They're in 12th place.
Wow.
And they're giving the number 4 team in the league, they're giving them that work. And against another good coach who is Unai Emery. So this tells me that coaching changes situations, because Crystal Palace has not made any significant buys from the summer to January transfer window. They haven't made any significant buys. All they've done is change their coach.
But to piggyback off what you're saying, Crystal Palace is one of those teams, and one of those farming teams, one of those teams that sells. They're selling. You know, they're going to be selling off a majority of those players. Like Eze is out of there, Olise is out of there. This guy who got a hat trick might be up out of there. Like,
you got a point there. They're
going to sell some motherfuckers in a minute. But to also piggyback on what you're saying, to answer Sid's question, Chelsea is very young. You go into the off season, you let the young players do their thing, go on their vacations, stay safe or whatever. Then that camp, the opening camp, is going to be very important to establish some to reestablish your foundation and how you're gonna go into your season. So that camp right there is the manager's time to like, hey, all that bullshit we were doing last year, we not gonna be doing that this year. We're gonna be. It's time now, y'all. You guys went through your rough patch. We're about to implement a whole new what is this culture? You know what I'm saying? The coach we got to continue to build off what we were doing in the off season. You know what I'm saying? Talk about it. Talk about it. Gain understanding. Continue to gain more chemistry with one another, and take it into the camp and be ready for that season to stay within the top 10, get in top 4, and open that door to the new beginnings of where y'all headed to. You know what I'm saying?
And speaking of preseason, they're actually going to be in our city. They playing in Atlanta. So
yeah.
I don't know if you guys want to go. We might want to go. I don't know. I don't know if I want to really see that game. The game I want to see is Barcelona and Man City, and that's in Orlando. So I'm thinking about doing that game. But what did you say,
gentlemen? I heard your input on the situations, but you have to account for the league. When it's come to the Europa League, you have different game set. The teams there, they play with a different mentality compared to the UCLA. Because let me just give you an example. If Chelsea was to play with Atletico, what do you think gonna happen?
Hey man, that shit gonna be that shit gonna be a track meet. That shit gonna be a track meet. I know that
much. Because you see the Atletico, the Europa League, you have these teams that want to prove their worth. Once you know UCLA, you don't have to prove anything. You definitely have, the baggage. So these cats playing in the Europa League, they come with madness. They come with fire, and it takes like a genius coach, like my boy Walt. You see how many millions coach make for Atletico?
Yeah, 37 million. 37 million.
So
that's crazy.
Exactly. That's insane.
But if I'm not mistaken, he's also the longest tenured coach in any of the leagues. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
So you have Porto, you have Atletico, and so on. The list is long, and you start crawling from the bottom up, playing this little team. They actually put you in a different state of mind, because what you're used to playing in the Champions League is completely different, because the games that are more structured. Now you come in the Europa League, you it seems like you're playing with African players.
Yes.
Everything is everywhere. And if you look at Chelsea, the way it is right now, it's in disarray. Chelsea is not together. Whether it's the coaching staff, whether it's the players themselves. The last 4 weeks, now they start to getting it together, but unfortunately, the season is over. So now check this out. You're going to have a break during the summer off season. It means that the momentum slow down. Now you walk into the Europa League, touring. You're going to be doing some summer touring and coming back. You're not going to be fresh. You're not going to be having that,
actually, a lot of these guys are going to be playing in the Euros and the Copa America, so they're not going to be fresh at all.
Yeah, that's exactly my point. That's what I'm trying to tell. You come in the Europa League, these players or these teams that had plenty of time to get together and retrain their body to compete during the it's not going to be easy for Chelsea. I can tell you that, because you can play Maccabi or one of these gang, or some of these teams from Belgium or some small team, and be suffering. Can you imagine you have a defeat? That's right there. That's a low morale. That's the beginning of a low morale for the team coming from, you know, a big statue. Walter, you see, several days I sent you that game against Wigan, that 8-0, 6-0 game. That was the Chelsea. Chelsea never went back to being like in the kindergarten mode. And that's right now, that's what I feel like is going on. We're going backward.
Well,
Even
well, let me stop you there for a second, brother. So the thing is, right? Every team goes through a rebuild. The best example I can give you for that is the Atlanta Braves. You remember how the Braves were a perennial power every season for like almost 10 years, and they've been going. They went through a rebuild, and now they're back to being a power, and they're back to being involved every season. So we got rid of a lot of players last season. N'Golo Kante, Kovacic, Havertz, Timo Werner. We got rid of a lot of players. I mean, dude, we got rid of a whole roster. Mason Mount, Pulisic, Loftus Cheek. I've just named 7 players. That's 7 players I've named, and that's more than that's more than half the team. And these guys were all starters. So now we have the youngest team in the league, and we have a coach that, to be honest with you, until about 5 games ago, I was ready for him to be gone. I'm gonna be 100% with you. I was ready for him to be gone. But the truth of the situation is, the last 5 games have made a difference. They've showed something. And what I'm more interested in seeing is I'm seeing the chemistry. I'm seeing him talking to players. I'm seeing him actually coaching from the sideline. Because he was never, I mean, he was like I don't know if you remember when Tuchel was on his way out. Tuchel sat down a lot. Tuchel just sat down and crossed his legs. And he was doing that like mid-season. But now he's interacting with his players. He's calling guys over during like timeouts or during breaks or doing he's like talking to them. He's, they're looking like they have something going. So I like what I'm seeing. So with that being said, I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping for more.
Dude,
So
hope is not a strategy. Hope is not a strategy. I hate when it's come to sport, people say that. When it's come to performing high performance, you have to build something solid from the ground up that make your fan turn into passionate believers because they see the results on the turf. As a soccer player, I can tell you one thing. The last 4 weeks, if you see the change of mentality, is because the players themselves, they educated themselves. Not just what the coaches said, but you have to realize the position that you put yourself in. Case in point, that game against Arsenal, that 5-0, how do you explain that? Was it the coaching mistake or the player's mistake? Please don't tell me both.
I think I would attribute that to the coaching because the games Chelsea is supposed to win, they don't win. The games they're supposed to lose, they win. So there's something about the coaching, and especially with that game. And I think that game was pivotal because since that game, we have not lost. So I think that game was pivotal in changing the mindset on this team. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, or should I say good news? Because the last 2 seasons, we didn't finish as good as we have finished this season. Like the joke around here is like Chelsea is always going to stay in 10th place. Every time we played and we won a game, we ended up still staying in 10th place. When we lost the game, we stayed in 10th place. So there's been an improvement. And my whole thing with that is I will take the improvement. And the age of the team shows. I mean, right now on this pitch right now, if you take Thiago Silva out of the game, automatically the oldest player on the field becomes Cucurella at 25. You know, so we are a young team. We're a very young team. And
that's what I wanted to say, bro. The youth matters because when you don't have no, and I feel like this goes across the board for every sport. When you and Sid speaks on playing at a high level. When you young and you playing at a high level, but you lack that experience, it's like throwing a kid into the lion's den. You throwing a kid into the 12 feet water. Like, go learn how to swim. You gotta learn. You gotta go through those. You gotta go through all of those situations that they haven't been through. And me and Walter were talking about this before you got on with Raheem Sterling. I feel like Raheem Sterling is important to the Chelsea club because before Thiago Silva, or before or after, if I'm saying it right, Sterling is the guy with the most experience. He's been to the World Cup. He's been in those big games. He's played in those games, so you need him. You can't put a person like him out when you got all of these young players who don't really have, they don't have nothing on their resume yet. So it's like they're still in that 12 feet. They're not drowning, but they're staying afloat. So anytime you can get past that 10th place and you can debunk those jokes and those rumors that you're gonna be in 10th place forever and stay out of the double digits, you gotta look at your season as a success going into the next one. And now you're going into the Euro, you're going into those competitions where you're about to get more experience. I look at that as a plus for your young players because now they're about to get that experience. They're about to those huge crowds, those big games, big players. Go do your thing.
What we're lacking though is we're lacking leadership. And the last game we played, I saw something in Trevor Chalobah. Chalobah was controlling the back. He was playing that maestro. You know, he was that leader in the back. You know, and with Thiago leaving, I can see him being that leader. But the problem is he's on the chopping block because Chelsea needs to balance the books. So Chalobah and Gallagher are probably going to get sold.
Especially Gallagher. He needs to go, man. Quite frankly, he's the main problem in the midfield, quite frankly. If you look at the structure of the game, he's like he's running with one leg, so to speak, because the way Chelsea used to play in the midfield, that was their dominant force. They come, take over the midfield and run the game. But now, if you look at Chelsea, he's always after the ball. He's always running after the ball. And on top of that, what made it worse, Walter, you pointed out, my boy Jackson, he's going to be a player if he actually go to a different team, not with Chelsea, because the high intensity of Chelsea, he's not up to that level. It's just like you taking a kid from high school, you want to take him to play in the NFL right away. You know how to play, but you're not at that level. So you have to account for that. And last week, you and I, we talked about it. How come Cole Palmer score more goals than him? And Palmer is not a striker. How do you explain that? Because when it's coming to this,
I'm sorry. Let me cut you off. Let me cut you off. Can I cut you off, or you want to go?
Go ahead.
Okay, let me cut you off for a second, brother. So, Cole Palmer has played in this league already, and Cole Palmer came from Man City under the tutelage of Pep Guardiola. Okay, but what you have to realize is, oh, thank you. We finally can see you. Hey, Blackie. so the truth of the situation is, this is Jackson's first season in England. Now, when
Dude, that is an excuse.
and we've been and my comparison with him, I compare him to Drogba, right? This when Drogba played his first season here in
That's the
England,
same problem.
he had less goals. He had less goals than Jackson. You know, he wasn't ready for the league. So I want to give Jackson one more season, but at the same time, I like the proposal of having Lukaku come back and play for us. I
No,
like that
Lukaku
proposal.
Dude, Lukaku is not fit for Chelsea. He's
Dude,
too
but
old, man.
have you
But
seen Lukaku lately? He's
I've been
played
watching him.
very well. And
No. What?
if somebody can sell him on the project, sell
No.
him on the project, then it'll work. I'm let you go.
Osimhen is the answer. Since the beginning of the season, I've been telling you, we need to have Victor. And that's the only way, because when Lukaku was with Chelsea, he had a problem with the game structure, with the tactics, because they did not build the game around him. He was
Different
just like
coach.
a second fiddle.
Different coach.
Exactly. That's
Different
what
coach.
And you actually think with this dude, Lukaku will have any chance? He probably wouldn't barely even touch the ball, because we have a problem in the midfield. In order for Lukaku to shine, you gotta have somebody like Hazard. Eden Hazard.
Oh, what about Enzo? What about Enzo?
Sometimes he forgets that he's playing soccer. You think he's in a nightclub. That's the only problem. When he shines, he shines. He doesn't shine.
That's the problem. So that's the number one problem that we have. The number one problem is our team is built of social media blogs. These are social media players. They are all on social media. You know. I mean.
That's the problem. You have to have consistency in order
We
to
need
maintain
discipline.
level of competition.
My key is discipline. We need discipline, and we need a leader. We need a leader on the pitch. And
Okay,
I thought
agree.
maybe Sterling would be that guy, but Sterling is not that dude. So at this point, I'm like, let's cut our losses with Sterling. I want to cut my losses with Fofana too. I want to take Fofana's contract and tear that bitch up, and tell the insurance company, like, look, we're done with this nigga. Excuse my
Sid,
French.
Sid, what you
Bye.
Sid, what you think about Sterling? What you think about Sterling, Sid?
Sterling is my man. Let me tell you something. Quite honestly, if you're a real soccer player, you know who are your strikers. That's Sterling and Cole. Those are the two strikers. Hands down. Anything else, you just second fiddle.
What about Jackson? I like Jackson, man. I like Jackson.
Sid does not like Jackson. Do not bring Jackson up. Sid does not like Jackson.
That's my homeboy.
Jackson is from Senegal, and Sid does not like Jackson.
So check me out with Jackson. Check me out with Jackson real quick. Me and Walt talking about this yesterday. Jackson just got to develop the skin for it. He got to develop the skin. He don't got the skin for it. He ain't got the heart. But go ahead.
Let me ask you something. Lemi, did you play soccer professionally?
Never. But I'm an athlete though. I've been watching it.
Okay, I play soccer professionally. Okay.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm.
Now, when it's come to as a professional,
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what team you join. Your first season to a club that you join in,
Mm-hmm.
your role is to meet the requirements that was expected of you. It's not about next week. It's not about next season. It's about why they chose you to perform.
Yes.
They pay you to score goals. It's just like you. You go to your job. You start a new job. You don't perform well. What's going to happen to you?
You're gonna get. They're gonna talk to you. They're gonna hold you accountable, and then they'll fire you if you don't continue to perform. They'll cut you if you don't.
That's my case.
Hold on.
There is no explanation.
But no. Let me.
You see what I'm getting. See what I'm getting.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to being a professional, There's no excuse. I don't care who you are, whether you're a goalie, whether you're a sub. There is no, because the fact that you're on that level, it means that you know what you're doing and you're ready to perform 175% or 2,000 if you have to.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. 3 things about Jackson. I play sweeper. Here in Atlanta. We had a champion. We have an African champion. 2 years in a row, I was best sweeper in Atlanta. Let me tell you his problem. He doesn't know how to position himself. He's fast. He can control, but he doesn't know how to position. And I'm going to tell you something. When he's playing, look at the sweeper and the halfback. They give him all the space that he wants, but he doesn't do nothing with the ball. He will always lose it or hit it on. He will shoot it off target because he doesn't have the composure of a striker. When you don't have it, you don't have it.
Yeah.
Second thing, he doesn't know how to read the game. Just look how he positioned himself, either when Cole has the ball, or Sterling has the ball, or Modric has the ball. He doesn't know how to read the ball. You see, sometimes you don't even need the ball. You can just use the sweeper and the halfback, make enough room for the ball holder to penetrate, and there's a way you can want to score goals. He doesn't know how to do it. Either he's offside. Most of the time he's offside, or somebody will take the ball from him because he want to do too much.
Yeah.
And mainly, the most important thing as a striker, you always stay in the middle of the point of penalty. Not on the side. You want to score a goal, stay right. You see that round thing where you put the ball for penalty? That's where you position yourself. Just look at him, how he plays himself all the time. Look at all the strikers. Look at Haaland. Look at whoever.
Yeah.
Look how they always in the middle. He's the only striker, when they score goal, he's on the left post or right post. How are you going to score goal? He doesn't know how to read the game. And on top of that, I mean, he can dribble. But when you dribble inside the 18 yards 2 or 3 times, the third times you need to score, because the defender, they already read your body language. They already read your movement. They know exactly your strength, which way you're going to go with the ball. Next time, I'm just going to shut down your strongest leg. You ain't going to do shit with the ball. Just look how he play. I read him.
Yeah.
If I'm guarding him, I know how I'm going to guard him. Shut down his strongest leg. He's done.
So to Walter's point, and I hear what you're saying, because you're not the only person who's saying it. To Walter's point, and I see that Arsenal scored too, but to Walter's point, he has more goals than Drogba. And I'm not saying Jackson is Drogba, and I'm not saying he's better than Drogba by any stretch, but he has more goals than him in his first season. So he's showing that he's capable of doing something in the future. I see it in him. I also see the things that you're saying. That's why I say he lacks a certain type of drive. He lacks the skin for where he's at. He doesn't have that. He doesn't have the tough skin. He doesn't have the heart. Because even that one play where he just passed up, where he passed up an open shot and just passed it over to the guy on the left. I remember they was watching the game and I seen the replay and I'm like, damn, any striker that as soon as they touch their toes, that's a shot on goal. Like he don't have the heart. He lacks heart. Yeah.
You have to stay in the middle, in the point of penalty. Yeah. That's why. Look, he's going to the left. Just look at him. He's all the way over there in the left instead of in the middle. You have to be in the middle. You don't play halfback. You don't play winger. You're a striker. You stay in the middle. That circle, that's your best friend. Because you bring in 2 defenders on you. So the sides, you have more space for your wingers. Just look, he's actually helping the defenders gain more spaces without even him touching the ball. and he's supposed to have the opposite effect. He's supposed to bring him in. Look at Haaland. Haaland, when you got him, you have to double team him.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what that means? There's a superiority somewhere.
Of course, yeah.
He doesn't know how to do that. Just look what I'm doing. The defenders, they don't even bother him. They just let him walk around like a chicken in the field. Just pay attention. You see what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just watching the games, gentlemen. I'm watching the games, you know. Yo, let's talk about how Crystal Palace just put 5 goals on Aston Villa. A number 12 place team just beat a number 4 team by 5 goals. Wow.
Do you know?
I love this game. I love this game. I love this game.
Hey, man, you was up 2-0.
Oh, that's a wrap. That game is over.
Yeah, man.
2-1. Game is over. You know, this bothers me a lot because it just strikes me every time I see the goals. Even though he has more goals than anyone else, well, he's the second actually, beside goal, and that's the fact that bothers me the most.
Thiago played. He played the whole game.
Yeah, he played the whole. I mean, today is last day, man. Come on, man. They have to play.
Chelsea, baby.
Yes.
Hey, we go to Europe as long as Man United don't win. Wait, hold on. So 6th place goes to Europa. 6th place and 5th place.
You going? Yo, man, you took the
and then we drop to Conference League. But United is not going to beat City. Don't worry about that. Yeah, United ain't beating City. We ain't worried about that. Yeah. All our players are coming back. Oh, they ain't shit. All of them. They're going to get rid of all of them, though. They're going to get rid of all those guys. They're going to bring in De Zerbi. They're not going to bring in De Zerbi. No, I'm saying they're either going to bring in De Zerbi or Tuchel.
The one way
to come back to the EPL, though.
Yo.
Yeah.
One way we can reshape this.
I'm talking about United, yeah. De Zerbi might go to United, too.
Wow, put that shit on me. Wow, put it on me. You trying to talk over here. All right, go ahead, Sid.
My bad.
What I'm saying is, at this point, despite the injuries that we suffered throughout the season, I think the main hiccups for Chelsea was the change of management all the time, because you can't build a consistent strategy if you keep on changing coach. That's number one. Number two, if you do not have the right players in some areas, you're gonna be limping throughout the whole season, and that's what happened. Chelsea's position throughout the whole season was just like a yo-yo, up and down, up and down. Some of the games that you're supposed to win, you flunk out bad. Some of the games that people expect you to get beaten like a hole, you just come and represent it. And that state of mind makes the fan nervous, makes the investors nervous, and also makes the sponsors nervous, because you have to account for all those things. This is business. In business, there are no excuses. There's no second first impression. And consistency and discipline put you in the right course, because that up and down behavior will take a toll on the players, because at some point, like in the middle of the season, some of the games, me and Walter, we talked about it. I mean, I couldn't even wear the Chelsea jersey, because it makes me feel like, not only something is missing, but, what is exactly the aim? Even though I'm a die-hard, I never give up. But it's just like, if they cannot represent the team with pride, it's going to affect the players' morale, the fans' morale, because those monies that they receive for merchandising come from the players that don't buy the jerseys. They don't buy the merchandise. It comes from it will reflect on the purchasing of equipment, I wanted to buy a new jogging suit this year. I put a hold on it because I said to myself, this money, if the jerseys there cost over $100, I mean the tracksuit. I'm like, I would rather send it back home. I'm feeling somebody over there. And logic, that's what I've done actually. Because you're not going to take 150 that you send home. Somebody can feed off of it for at least 2 weeks or 3 weeks or sometime a month. I'm going to buy it, with some outfit that the team that I'm buying it for is not even showing me if it's worth it doing it. Right. So there's a psychology behind it.
If they don't want to play with pride, how can you wear it with pride?
Basically.
Yeah.
Exactly. You feel me? That's exactly what I wanted to say.
So Sid, for the record, I'm a Liverpool fan, but I enough from Chelsea to know that they're great, and I'm just lining it up. It's the first show. I'm rocking my Walter branded meters, so you already know. But I'm really a Liverpool fan. But I can chop it up Chelsea with you guys for sure. I'll just giving you a premise of me. But I feel where you're coming from.
But listen, you say you're a Liverpool fan, right?
Yeah, my team.
Okay. Are you a diehard Liverpool fan?
Yeah.
I sent
my Liverpool jersey to my dad. My dad got my Liverpool jersey. He got mine.
All right, listen up, bro. For real.
Yeah.
I don't want you to be wearing that jersey anymore. Wear your colors, man. I'm dead serious.
I got you. Hey,
stay in your lane, bro. Stay in your lane. I'm dead serious. Stay in your lane. Respect me, I respect you. Don't wear our colors, man. We don't need you. Straight up.
I don't.
What time it is? If you ain't Chelsea, don't bother with us. Walter, would you want Liverpool jersey?
But he didn't though. He didn't.
Blue, baby. We bleed blue, baby. We bleed blue, baby. We bleed. Hey, look. We're back in Europe. That's all that matters. We're back in Europe. That's all that matters.
I mean, that was a nice turnaround. I mean, I was really nervous throughout the whole season. But right now, let's talk about Lemi for a minute because he needs to be checked. Bro, wear your colors, man. We need that jersey back.
Hey. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna wear any jersey because I'm a fan of the game. I'm not. See, I look at sports.
You don't look that way.
No. So check me out, Sid. So I'm an athlete at the end of the day. I never played professional soccer or anything, but I played sports my whole life. I'm an athlete. You can tell by my build that I've done this. I'm a fan of the art of the game. I play hockey, I play basketball, I play baseball, I play football. I played a little soccer, I never played professionally. I'm just a fan of the game. I'm a fan of the game, of the whole game. I watch sports enough to know that sports has been tampered with. I don't really get involved. I watch it from a point of view where, hey, I get it, it's a business and people got to make money off of it. But I'm not really as heavily as invested in it as you guys are anymore. But I'm willing to talk about it from a point of view where, hey, I can understand where you guys are coming from. So I'm gonna wear any jersey from any team. You know what I'm saying? It's not. Go ahead.
And this will bring us all together in the same platform of the sports mentality. I think from this great shape of mind and thinking, we need to post about the sports that we can do among ourselves because I play tennis. I'm about to go play tennis actually for the rest of the afternoon.
Yes.
So I think it would be nice for you to initiate that and list like if we can get together and play tennis or pickleball or play soccer on Sundays.
Yeah.
Because the season is over.
Mm-hmm. For
What
sure.
are we going to be doing Sunday?
Yeah, we can definitely line up something for sure.
Yeah, whether it's basketball, 3-on-3, or soccer, or whatever, we find a park or something, and we meet up over there.
Yeah, I'm down for that. But yeah, yeah, it's not like I'm trying to be on Chelsea's bandwagon or trying to support you guys or be jumping off my team. It's just I align myself with everybody's struggle in sports because like I said, I even went to school for sports journalism, bro. So I know that I know the dark side is there's a dark side to this game, and now even with the Atlanta Super Bowl, it's a dark side to this game. I don't invest myself to the point where I'm a diehard sports fan of any team anymore. I just try to align myself with the art and with the gift that these athletes have, and I try to and I listen to people in their perspective of it. So I think he cut out. I think he cut out. Hey, Walt, I think he cut out. You on mute, my Walt.
He'll be back. He'll come back. Don't worry about it. Keep going.
Yeah, but nah. So for anybody listening, I really don't give a shit about any of these teams. I watch this shit, and I love the art of the game. That's where I'm at with sports. I love the art. You know what I'm saying? These players work hard. They've been working hard since they was kids. I know what that takes. It takes a certain type of drive. It takes a certain type of energy and a commitment. So I'm looking at it from that point of view now. So I'm gonna rock my blue shirt. I'm gonna rock my blue shirt. I'm gonna rock my red shirt. I'm gonna rock all my.
I'm just like you. I rock with sports. I might not have been like an athlete like most people, even though I played a little bit. I played football. I played soccer. But
yeah,
at the end of the day, I just rock with sports because we're gonna talk about the NBA too. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna chop it up because we got 2 Game 7s today.
So with that being said, yeah, Frida going out. So I might, this shit might be all day.
Bro, let's do it, man.
We lit. Hey, we lit. This Lemi Speak broadcast, the first episode. I got my boy Walt in the building. We talking sports. We got I think all the games just ended. So we got Arsenal 2-1, Newcastle 4-2, Man U 2-0, 9-4 is 2-1, Chelsea 2-1, Crystal Palace 5-0.
And Crystal Palace went from 12th place to 10th place today. And
Crystal Palace went.
Yeah. Crystal Palace went ham. That's the team to watch. I don't know if you heard this story, but there was a team trying to get their coach because they just got this coach, and the team wanted to get their coach, and then they wanted to talk to the coach, right? And Crystal Palace said, "You want to hire this coach? Fine, give us $100 million."
Wait, which team wanted to get him?
I can't remember who. Wait, do you remember what team wanted to get the coach for Crystal Palace? What team wanted him? That they said give him. Bayern Munich wanted him.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they told Bayern to cough up $100 million.
They didn't. Nah, they didn't do that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was dead. That shit was dead. Yeah, we got Liverpool 2-0, Fulham 4-2, Man City 3-1, Tottenham 3-0. So Chelsea's in Europe. Chelsea made it to Europe, bro?
Yeah, we made it to Europe, but now the thing is, so 5th and 6th place go to Europa. And then I think 7th and 8th, or 7th and 8th go to the Conference League. So the thing is, if Man U beats Man City next weekend, then we get pushed down to 7th place. So we got to go to the Europa.
Oh shit!
Mm-hmm.
So you said fuck Man United. That's what you said.
I mean, United got no chance against City. I'm sorry. I mean, I didn't even realize it, but City just won their 4th straight. See it? 4th straight EPL title. Nobody does that. Nobody does that. You know, I'm like, City just did it. So
Yeah, they like the fucking New England Patriots.
for real.
God damn.
And you know, unlike football, well, unlike American football, the real football, which I would like to call soccer, is the real football because
Yeah,
it's actually played with your foot. Um, excuse me, I'm eating.
yeah,
Man City's dominance is almost hard to say that it's gonna end because what Man City does, I don't know if you've noticed this, they're bringing key players every season.
yeah,
They don't make more than two or three. They don't make more than two moves. They make two moves, or sometimes even one. They bring in one player, and the whole team changes. You know,
yeah,
so players are coming in, players are going out. You know, it's like I mean, the organization, the management of that team, the coaching, it's on point.
yeah.
You know, it's on point. So
Mhm.
it's going to be very hard to come against that organization and drown them out. I don't see anybody beating them anytime soon. I really
Got
don't.
yeah.
I mean, Arsenal put up a fight last year. They put on another fight this year. So, but you can't cut it. But
Liv-
Man City's always going to be a point better than everybody else.
Yeah, even Liverpool tried.
Oh yeah, Liverpool tried.
Yeah, and and
Yeah.
and I didn't even expect Liverpool. I didn't even expect Liverpool to do what they was doing this year. I didn't expect Liverpool to do what they was doing this year.
Nobody expected
Nah,
that. You know, I
Sid,
thought
Sid,
Liverpool. I thought
somebody tell Sid, hold on, Sid, you gotta use the link to get in, man. You're not even on the stage. Sid, you gotta access the link and get back on stage, bro. Yeah, I didn't see Liverpool surprised me by being in first most of the season. Like I was stunned the whole time.
I mean, I think something fell apart in Liverpool. I think after we saw that fight on the sideline between between Klopp and Salah, I think it tells us there's been a strain on that team. Something ain't right somewhere. You
But
know.
even with Klopp leaving, that tells you like what are you talking about? Like leaving? Like what the fuck? Like like we number one. We in the middle. We in the midst of it. Like what are you doing? Like we in the midst of it. It's at the top though. It's been at the top for a minute.
Can you hear
It's
me?
been at the top for a minute with Liverpool. Yeah, I hear you, Walter.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro. You there?
I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. I mean, it depends on. I mean, you guys are bringing in the final coach, right? Liverpool hired a final coach. Yeah, so
Mm-hmm.
you guys got a new coach coming in. He's already hired. And see, teams like Liverpool, teams like not Arsenal. Well, Arsenal, Liverpool, Man City. I like the way they do their business. They do their business. They ain't got no stories. They ain't got no time for the fuck shit. You know,
Yeah,
Chelsea is my team. We dilly dial. We play games. You
yeah,
know, we like to negotiate.
yeah.
You know.
But y'all like to spend money. Y'all like to spend money too.
Yeah.
Y'all like to spend money too. We don't.
No. Liverpool don't like to spend no money. You know,
Yeah,
y'all like to get stuff for cheap.
yeah, yeah. We like to get our bargains, but y'all better be dilly dallying the way y'all spend money. Y'all better. Well, I ain't gonna say dilly dally, but y'all better negotiate the way y'all like to spend money. You got to make sure you know what you get.
I mean, we do what we need to do. So who we got in the chat? Who's in the chat?
Sit. Some people were just in, but they came out. We got people in and out the chat, so it's all love. People are just in and out. I can't really tell. I could see that people are listening though. We got listeners.
Well, we need them to subscribe too. Subscribe to the channel. You know.
Yeah, make sure y'all like, share, subscribe. Even hit the link. We got the link in here for y'all. Shout out to everybody on YouTube. I'm not on Twitter right now, but this is a Lemi Speak broadcast. Lemi and Walt, we in the building. Hey, let's take a music break because I think we're gonna come back for the hockey game. I'm gonna play some music real quick. Let me run upstairs and see what's going on with the fam, and then I'm gonna come right back down. And we're gonna do a recap.
I'm gonna tear this food up while you do that.
Yeah, do your thing. I'm gonna play this music real quick. I'll be back.
All right, brother.
Yeah. This music is brought to you by Sonar Muse, Web3 streaming platform on the XRPL. Oh yeah, we like to talk about cryptocurrency as well. We're gonna take a quick little break. We're gonna get back with you. Lemi and Walt gonna get back with you. This is a Lemi Speak broadcast. Appreciate you. Sid, go ahead and try to get your link back up. If y'all want to talk about the English Premier League or what's going on with Game 7s today, tap in, man. Let's talk about it. We're gonna get into this music break. I'll get back with y'all.
You are now listening to Lemi Speak Radio, bitch. Really go full throttle for it. I know how it's go. Supplying the demand, and I've been sticking to it. I know how it's go. They wouldn't understand, so I'm all go. Time to grip that call. Put in time to grip that call. I know for these days, I've been supplying the demand, and I've been sticking to a code. I bet they wouldn't understand, so I'm all go. Time to grip that call. Put in time to grip that call. Been with her to do house alone. Wait before I started, had to roll a blunt, pop the other half. So in a minute, I start turning up. I might stay high forever. One more is never enough. I lied, but I said I was done, cause I never quit. That's giving up. It ain't the end of the month yet. Really can't believe we about to make this run. The budget got loaded. So fuck, guess me done. Gotta pick that up. Time to trip that car. I told him I'm waiting on the double. I'm going full throttle for these bands. Been supplying the demand. I've been sticking to a code. I bet they wouldn't understand, so I'm all gone. Time to grab that call. It's a time to get out that call. Full throttle for these bands. Been supplying the demand. And really sticking to a code. I bet they wouldn't understand. Side can't help me down through highs and lows. This life I live, I don't condone it. Needed help and no one noticed. Out here feeling hopeless. I was trying to lose my focus. How'd you know that I was at an all-time low? To dunk can help me grow. Yeah, I thought I had a poker face. I guess I let it show. Then I asked my OG, what's the fastest way to make it? He said, check it, started laughing. I hope you patient, you got it backwards. See the way this shit gon' play, I check. Ain't gon' have no other way. I check. Probably won't even see the path you walk until you pass. I'm trying to live by what he said, but it ain't aligning with my goals. I'm on my last drop of patience. I already told you I ain't got no more. How come when we do through highs and lows? Time to grip that go. I know how this goes. Watch me and my team puzzle piece this shit together. LLCs, we moving clean as Alka-Seltzer. Gotta keep that money safe, that trust a shelter. I love it when a plan comes together. Big drip, she calls it that money. I gotta get to her like a bandit, yeah. My niggas, I'm sorry. If the charge is loyalty, then damn it, I'm red-handed, yeah. We built it from the bottom 10 years and we ain't stopped. They asking when I'm dropping, nigga, check the baseline when you buy. Oh, some of my niggas had to push them keys. Now I got my niggas legit off from pushing keys. Watch me and my team puzzle piece this shit together. LLCs, we moving clean as Alka-Seltzer. Gotta keep that money safe, that trust a shelter. Gotta love it when a plan comes together. Watch me and my team puzzle piece this shit together. LLCs, we moving clean as Alka-Seltzer. Gotta keep that money safe, that trust a shelter. Love it when a plan comes together. Big drip, she callin' that money. I drafted it to her like a bandit, yeah. This season, all season, Mike Tyson, Ali in offense and defense is outstanding, yeah. Need my outstanding share the game, I understand it, play. Soon as I get mine's fine, I'll be Gucci, man, LaFleur. On another stratosphere, manifested can appear. That's the master plan this year. Call on me the grenadier, the track I do the damage here. Watch me and my team puzzle piece this shit together. LLCs, we moving clean as Alka-Seltzer. Gotta keep that money safe, that trust a shelter. Gotta love it when a plan comes together. Watch me and my team puzzle piece this shit together. LLCs, we moving clean as Alka-Seltzer. Gotta keep that money safe, that trust a shelter. Love it when a plan comes together. You know why you team, but there is of me. Hey, leave a nigga open. That I hit that 3, yeah. Why she always smiling when she see me? She just wanna hit her out all night long. I just wanna rock out with my team. Wait until you see your side. Oh. Wait until you see your side. Yeah. KD. That beat is fire.
Yo, Walt, you there? We back. We back. You there, Walt? This is the Lemi Speak broadcast number 1. We back live in effect. If I can't get back in contact with Walter, we probably gonna end the stream. We've been going in for almost 4 hours. Some good games on. Chopping it up. Talking our stuff. You already know what it is.
can see the dark night rising. My Heath Ledger is not Basura. From the south side, but ain't been to Liqueur. Yeah, La Padilla, case on my cheese. Or Dragon Ball Wallace, they calling me Freezer. The prices go up on Vegeta. Super Saiyan, the crypto like on Goku. Amazon Fire, I don't do Roku. Took her to Nobu. I'm cleansing right now, no more soul food. Sell my avocado on my roll. Like Angels NFC song that you know. Well, 3, so no music, just to sit heavy roll. XR pay when I walk through the door. Haters looking for me, I'll be gold. They the ops, I'm the operator. Smooth as I I'm a terminator. Keep it cordial when I see perpetrators. I'm XR pay, we gon' burn the paper. Yeah, we all grid, no more nosy neighbors. Somewhere remote, right on the equator. Roller coaster mountains, marijuana acres. I'm my own God, I don't need a savior. Bless some killer stride, awake and bake forever. No more Aunt your mama, let's try some agave. Let's try some Pilates, baby Tai Chi. High key, let's do yoga. Hammock swinging, no need for a sofa. We here now, no need for the bogus. Mockingbird media, let's stay focused. You front page, baby, no more Iroka. Miami Hurricane like Larry Coker. Carolina Hurricane like Idaho. If Rangers don't win a 6 or 7, then I'ma have to bring out the Black Tahoe. A casket is in the back as far as I know. XO paybags, up big cargo. Everybody know that we the real Black Hogs, and I don't even got a beef for Chicago. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's Lemi. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's Lemi. I'm the operator. Smooth as I I'm a terminator. Keep it cordial when I see perpetrators. I'm XR pay, we gon' burn the paper. Yeah, we all grid, no more nosy neighbors. Somewhere remote, right on the equator. Roller coaster mountains, marijuana acres. I'm my own God, I don't need a savior. Can't imagine how you felt, but you just see in this voicemail. If I told someone how it used to be in love, it's a fairy tale. Even if you don't wanna answer, no voice calls that comes from me. I will remain, I will be patient and be the best guy I can be. Never thought that your last scene to me will remain like the holy grail. How I dream of your last touch like Jesus thought of that last sin. And when I look back, only thing I had to do is apologize for all that I did, cause I did you wrong. This my sorry song, dedicated to you. I'm sorry for all the things I did. I'm sorry for all I never said. I'm sorry for sometimes acting weird, forgetting all the things we shared. I'm sorry for times I've disappeared, playing with your heart then reappeared. I'm sorry for making things go bad and making it this way.
from round here, and I don't wanna go. With you, I could settle down here, but you already know. Back up onto my bullshit. Got time I don't wanna waste. Think I've been losing myself, but I'm done trying to save face. I told me I couldn't get there. I told me there's not a chance. Gave up and fell flat on my face. Just used to come in and last. So where we going from here now? I don't know. Don't wanna go without you now. No, I'm glad that I found you. I'm glad that I found you. So where we going from here now? I don't know. And how we making our next move? I don't know. But I'm glad that it's with you. Yeah, I'm glad that it's with you. Yeah. Big legs, both eyes, think fast, slow dive, whole dive, no fight, no lie. So I gotta make a few moves, go high def, gotta step on the path, no side quest. Everything I do with you feel timeless. Didn't think that I would ever find this. I sit back, co-sign, think that, won't try, big facts, no lie, down bad. So I had to make a few changes. I've been reading through pages. Looking back so painless, saying it didn't think that I would ever make it. I just needed to say, there ain't no other way. And at the end of the day, it's you and it's me. I just needed to say, there ain't no other way. And at the end of the day, it's you and it's me. Here now, I don't know. Don't wanna go without you now. No, I'm glad that I found you. I'm glad that I found you. So where we going from here now? I don't know. And how we making our next move? I don't know. But I'm glad that it's with you. Yeah, I'm glad that it's with you.
I don't take small steps, I take big strides. In the sea with big fish, I ain't a small fry. You only see greatness when you look into my eyes. I always move different, I ain't like these other guys. I'm on the other side doing what I gotta do. I always call them lessons, so I never lose. Part of the winning team, we up and we never snooze. I hope you're on board with me like a boat cruise. Smooth sailing, smooth changes like an intermission. Blind to the bullshit, I only see the vision. I'm a stand-up guy, so I never sit in, chilling like a super villain. I do my own bidding and I bet on myself. Stacking, never lacking on the financial wealth. I care about my greens because health is wealth. I see the truth naked, but I'll never kiss and tell. I'm doing very well, keep it smoother than hair gel. I'm doing swell like I'm about to pop at any moment. Remember, this life ain't for keeps, time is what they loaned us. I'm one of a kind in the world, I hope they never cloned us. I see the right path that they never showed us. I'm the one like they chose us. Cause I see things for what they is. Don't correct me cause I know my shit. Homie, it is what it is. My life is so exciting. If you don't see the vision, you surviving. You gotta realize that life's about the timing. It's about the timing, I don't need your advising. My life is so exciting. If you don't see the vision, you surviving. You gotta realize that life's about the timing. It's about the timing, I don't need your advising.
You are now listening to Lemi Speaks Radio, bitch. Really go full throttle, but I know how this goes. Supply and the demand, and I've been sticking to a cold. I think they wouldn't understand, so I'm all gone. Put in time to trip that call. I don't for these bands, I've been supplying the demand, and I've been sticking to a code. I bet they wouldn't understand, so I'm all gone. Put in time to trip that call. Put in time to trip that call. Been with 100 through highs and lows. Wait before I started, had to roll a blunt, pop the other half. So in a minute I start turning up. I might stay high forever. One more is never enough. I lied, but I said I was done, cause I never quit. That's giving up. It ain't the end of the month yet. Really can't believe we about to make this run. The budget got loaded, so fuck. Guess me done. Pick that up. I'm tired of the trip that call. I told them I'm waiting on the double. I'm going full throttle for these bands. Been supplying the demand. I've been sticking to a code. I bet they wouldn't understand, so I'm all gone. Time to get that call. They said time to get that call. Full throttle for these bands. Been supplying the demand and really sticking to a code. I bet they wouldn't understand. Side chain held me down through highs and lows. This life I live, I don't condone it. Needed help and no one noticed. Out here feeling hopeless. I was trying to lose my focus. How'd you know that I was at an all-time low? The dog can't help me grow. Yeah, I thought I had a poker face. I guess I let it show. And I asked my OG, what's the fastest way to make it? He said, check this, started laughing. I hope you patient, you got it back. We'll see the way this shit gon' play. I check, ain't gon' have no other way. I check, probably won't even see the path you walk into. You pass. I'm trying to live by what he said, but it ain't aligning with my goals. I'm on my last drop of patience. I already told you I ain't got no more. I come with me, too hot to out my zone. Time to grip that go. I know how this goes.
Just put it on me. Watch me and my team puzzle piece this shit together. LLCs, we moving clean as Alka-Seltzer. Gotta keep that money safe, that trust a shelter. I love it when a plan comes together. Big drip, she calls it that money. I gotta get to her like a bandit, yeah. My niggas, I'm sorry. If the charge is loyalty, then damn it, I'm red-handed, yeah. We built it from the bottom 10 years and we ain't stopping. They asking when I'm dropping, nigga, check the baseline when you buy. Oh, some of my niggas had to push them keys. Now I got my niggas legit off from pushing keys. Watch me and my team puzzle piece this shit together. LLCs, we moving clean as Alka-Seltzer. Gotta keep that money safe, that trust a shelter. Gotta love it when a plan comes together. Watch me and my team puzzle piece this shit together. LLCs, we moving clean as Alka-Seltzer. Gotta keep that money safe, that trust a shelter. Love it when a plan comes together. Big drip, she call it that money. I got to get to her like a bandit, yeah. This season, all season, Mike Tyson, all in. Offense and defense is outstanding, yeah. Be my outstanding, share the game, I understand it, play. Soon as I get mine's fine, I'll be Gucci, man, LaFleur. On another stratosphere, manifested canopy. That's the master plan this year. Call on me the grenadier, the track I do the damage here. Watch me and my team puzzle piece this shit together. LLCs, we moving clean as Alka-Seltzer. Gotta keep that money safe, that trust a shelter. Gotta love it when a plan comes together. Watch me and my team puzzle piece this shit together. LLCs, we moving clean as Alka-Seltzer. Gotta keep that money safe, that trust a shelter. Love it when a plan comes together. Ain't no INT, but there is a me. Hey, even a nigga hope that I hit that 3. Yeah. Why she always smiling when she see me? She just wanna hang out all night long. I just wanna rock out with my team. Wait until you see your smile. Wait until you see your smile. KDB.